evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is Friday night. And you know what that means? It's time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best of sci-fi from years gone by. And as always, SciFridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book, the best video game, the best role-playing, the best magic, the best anime, manga, movie, toy store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Piqua, Ohio, 45356. You can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on the Facebook, the Twitter, the Instagram, even Blue Sky. You can come over there and say hello. You can join up and all that funness. And, as always, you can go to patreon.com/grouptherapytv and you can go over there and help us. Every little bit helps the channel grow, and we have special bonuses for people over there. You get you join, you get the episodes that can't air on the YouTubes, but you get up to the $5 one. You get to go, you get the weekly shout outs on Saturday Morning Serials, and you get a full another episode of Saturday Morning Serials. You get a normal episode with a bonus at the end that you cannot see on the YouTubes. So you can go check that crap out over there. But we're getting ready tonight to bring you another good lineup of classic sci-fi. You know, as someone who likes sci-fi, grew up with sci-fi, consumes sci-fi even to this day. When I'm not watching movie, or I most of my TV shows I watch are either sci-fi or horror, or anime. There's a couple other shows I used to watch, but it's kind of drifted away from them. I do still love House, though. Still watch that. But I can always go back to sci-fi. Number one, I can always go back to Star Trek. I literally watch Star Trek every day. Every day. Whether it be Star Trek, or The Next Gen, or some the animated series, or some Lower Decks. I love it. I watch it. Star Trek's fun. I always do. But we had this discussion today at the shop. We were talking about the shows that we can always watch, or shows that we didn't want to like, and ended up loving. Number one show for me is Battlestar Galactica, the reboot, the 2000s, early 2000s reboot. I grew up on the original Battlestar Galactica. Love it. I love, god dang, about everything about the original little, because I mean, people are like, oh, it's Star Wars for TV. Yes, it kind of was, but seriously, you had the cool ass looking Cylons, which I say this, I love Stormtroopers, but man, I like the Cylons a little bit more in the late 70s, early 80s. Just saying, Cylons were kind of badass. That chrome, they would look cool. But jump to the 2000s when they brought it out. I was not going to watch it. Did not want to watch it. I got angry. And then my buddy was over. And he's like, oh man, new Battlestar Galactica. You should watch it. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, alright, well, I watched the miniseries. I'm like, alright, this is pretty good. But that's the miniseries. So probably when it goes to the weekly shows, it's gonna drop off almost immediately, like everything does when it went to weekly. So, alright, watch those. I'm like, oh my god, this is still good. And then downhill until the last episode, and then the last episode made me mad, and that's the only bad episode, I think. That happens a lot, though. Just excuse me. In TV in general, the last episode, it's like they don't know what to do. They don't know how to tie things up or wrap things up, and they just sort of give you an ending. They like hope for the best, but sci-fi has a way of doing that. Unfortunately, a lot of sci-fi never got an ending. It just ends on a cliffhanger, or just an episode with nothing. And it does suck. It sucks bad. But I think that me giving you guys these shows, yes, I know a lot of them do not have endings, but at least it gives you, I guess, kind of a closure, because you get to view it again after so many years on a lot of this stuff. So, but no, we're going to go ahead and we're going to drop into some Viper. This will be the last episode of season 2. And, yeah, and we'll go hopping into season 3. So, here you guys go. This is Viper. Episode 19, season 2. Enjoy.
Riker, you're bringing the most dangerous maniac in the country here?
The feds monitored a distress signal from Riker's prison bunker. Evidently, it got hit by a little earthquake that hit the desert this morning.
Earthquake?
It hardly registered in the city, but it looks as if the epicenter was right underneath the bunker.
The doctor who monitors the life support systems was near the site. He's on scene with a couple of armed guards to get the cryo unit ready for transport.
We're meeting a fast response team from the U.S. Marshal's office. While they check the damage, Riker's cryogenic pod has to be moved to a secure location in a hurry.
So they volunteered us.
They want a low profile on this thing. If word gets out that security's been compromised, they're afraid some of Riker's fanatical followers will bust him out.
And since officially we don't exist, who would be more low profile than us? Frankie, what's your ETA?
About a couple of light years behind you. You guys think you could slow down?
How do they expect us to babysit a madman without a real lockdown?
Relax, he's an ice cube.
I believe the correct term is cryogenically neutralized. Riker was one of the first guinea pigs when the government started this experiment 5 years ago.
That's right. I remember hearing they were going to expand the program to include more prisoners, especially on death row.
Yeah, well, with the uproar over capital punishment, I don't think it's such a bad compromise.
Yeah, well, I guess it'll make the prisons easier to maintain.
And anyone with extra freezer space can keep a convict or two with their TV dinners.
Hey, you know, I don't think we should be making wisecracks when we pick this thing up.
What, are you afraid of offending them?
Hey, let me tell you something. That psycho and his so-called Lords of the New Order blew up more places and killed more people than any cult or militia group in history. When it comes to Luke Riker, you bet I'm afraid.
It prowls the streets in the pursuit of justice. Its origins are secret. Its technology, 21st century. Its existence, officially disavowed. But its presence, undeniable. The perfect weapon for an imperfect future. Viper.
Where's this freezer anyway?
It's underground. There are about a half a dozen of these cryo bunkers in secret locations around the country. Exclusive accommodations for our most dangerous criminals. I remember after Riker was sentenced, every prison they put him in, he incited riots, and any inmates who crossed him, he personally butchered.
Agent Thomas Cole, this is Detective Cameron Westlake.
Marshal Joyce Tan, U.S. Special Operations Group. Where's your transport team?
Forgive our driver, he's a little slow.
There he is.
Sorry I'm late. Frankie Waters. That's your service, Marshal.
Just the three of you? I requested an armored escort.
That'd be me. A little more versatile than we look.
Marshal Tan, the bunker's open.
Dr. Crowley, I'm Marshal Tan.
I'm Dr. Mitchell Crowley. There's 2 men still down there. They're gonna need your help.
The technicians who came with you?
Yeah, there was an aftershock in the vault while I was preparing the cryo unit. Part of the ceiling caved in on them.
Are they still alive?
I don't know. I couldn't get to them. Find out.
Myers, go!
Sergeant, make sure the cryo unit is secure.
Get Riker out of here. We'll maintain radio contact to keep apprised of your progress.
Marshal Tan, I'm at the control console.
Looks like someone's already started shutdown procedures on this computer.
Stop the program. We need to recover any data still logged on.
Roger that.
Dr. Crowley? Can I have a word with you? Just how critical is the situation down there?
Self-destruct mode. That's impossible.
Clear the air! Come on, let's go! Get out! Get out! Come on!
Frankie, have you heard from Marshal Tan?
No, not yet.
We haven't been able to contact her. Either the radio's down or something's wrong.
Frankie, take your cargo back to the complex. We're gonna go back.
Oh, wait a minute, guys. You're not gonna leave me alone with this thing?
Come on, you're almost home. Allie can protect you.
Great. Like I said, I'm a dead man.
Marshal Tan. Marshal Tan.
She's alive.
I'll go get the first aid kit.
Try not to move.
What about Dr. Crowley and my team? Did they get out?
Frankie?
You know, riding alone with this sociopathic icicle can do unusual things to a nervous stomach.
Yeah, great, Frankie. Move that thing out of there, will you?
Move that thing out of there. What do I look like? The Acme Moving Company?
And don't strain yourself, help, okay?
So how long do we have to keep it here?
2 or 3 days until they set up another bunker for him. Hey, you know, when we loaded this thing, it was making like a really weird noise.
A noise?
Yeah, you know, kind of a... kind of sound. Is that bad?
It's not responding. Let's move this thing to the workstation now.
Okay, all right.
Does that mean he's not responding like he's not alive anymore?
Yes, he could be dying in there.
Well, that's not necessarily a bad thing, is it? Hey, it's not our fault if the machine conks out. I say we leave it turned off. Unless that noise means something else.
Like he's regaining consciousness?
No, not that. I mean, it was hardly noticeable. You know, maybe it's recycling itself, you know, like a refrigerator. It kicks on, it kicks off, it kicks on, it kicks off.
No, shut down.
He's not waking up, is he?
Not if I can help it. Let's connect the cryo chamber into our systems. If we can reroute power through the main terminal, maybe I can boot it back up.
Boot it back up? How? What does that mean?
It means you're going to help me rig these adapters so that the chamber is compatible to my system. Don't worry, it's going to work, Frankie. Hey, give me a hand.
Why do I feel like we're in a bad Boris Karloff movie?
Do you want this monster to wake up?
Look, as far as I'm concerned, Frosty the Snowman can sit in there until he gets freezer burned. What do I do with this?
Feed it down to the ground.
Mr. Jenkins asked you out. I knew it. The way he looks at you, always sitting in your section. And I've seen how you look at him.
You don't think he's too old for me?
Honey, I say go for it. He may not be pretty, but his money makes up for it.
Can I use your phone?
Mi casa es su casa. Sorry I'm running so late here.
Yeah, it's Kat. What? I don't believe it. Yeah, I heard you. I will.
Hon, what's wrong? You look like you just saw a ghost.
You'll have to go by yourself, Rose. I'm not going into work today.
What? Well, what do you want me to tell Ernie? You know how mad he gets.
Tell him, I quit.
Kat!
I hope you know what you're doing.
Grab the shielded cable and plug it into the chamber.
Well, why didn't you say that in the first place? Okay, now what do you think happened?
I don't know. Maybe the controls were jarred during transit.
Hey, not by me, okay? I drove this thing over with bedroom slippers on. Hey, by chance, do you think Riker's life support system's cut off too?
Well, it says here that fail-safe components are set up to prevent overexposure, asphyxiation, and cardiovascular trauma. So if we get it going, Riker should be okay.
Great.
It's working.
How you doing, sleepy boy? Hey, you know, nobody's seen Riker since they froze him and shoved him in that bunker. You know how much money we could make if we got some pictures and sold them to the tabloids?
Okay, you go get the camera, and I'll open it up for you.
Yeah, but... I'm kidding. I was kidding. It's just a joke.
I know. Look, let's take turns watching the monitors, okay? I don't mind taking the night shift if I can crash right now.
Yeah, go ahead. Take as long as you want. Besides, I want to review these Riker files that Special Ops downloaded to us.
U.S. Department of Justice file number 66897V-33, Luke Riker. After the devastation of countless lives and millions of dollars worth of property, Luke Riker's reign of terror has finally come to an end. Though many of Riker's Lords of the New Order were killed in a showdown with police and federal investigators at his compound in the mountains, Riker and key members of his gang were captured alive.
Trying to give me a heart attack or what?
Frankie, I'm sorry. I just wanted to know if you were ready for me to take over now.
What is that? The monitors say everything's normal. Everything is normal, right?
Wait a minute. Normal? Frankie, that means conditions at the pod are approaching normal body temperature.
Wait a minute. You mean Riker is waking up?
Can't tell. The gauges monitoring his vital signs stopped working when the unit shut down. Now nothing's working, including his life support systems. For all we know, Riker could be dying in there.
Well, it's not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, considering the alternative. Hey, you said there's some kind of failsafe device in that thing that would keep him alive.
I know, but it didn't kick in, but maybe I can fix it from here. Strike that option. Look, there's a break in the door seal from inside the unit. Pressurized liquid nitrogen isn't holding.
Yeah, okay. Well, you know what? I said we get the hell out of here and we worry about Cryo Boy later.
Wait a minute. I can fix it, okay? It's just, I can't tell where the break is unless I open up the chamber.
Wait a minute. No. You are not going to open that thing up.
Look, just watch the monitors, and when the readings come up, do exactly what I say.
This is nuts.
Yeah, go ahead.
Cameron? Tom? Please tell me you guys are okay out there.
We're fine. There was an explosion in the bunker, and it looks like everyone was killed but Marshal Tan.
It gets worse, Cam. The body in the cryo chamber was dead at least an hour or more before it got here.
Riker's dead?
I don't think it's him. It's a murder victim. Strangled and mutilated. His right hand was cut off.
The hand?
I notified the marshal's office. Frankie took the body in for an autopsy and an ID.
Marshal, how did Dr. Crowley and the guards get access in and out of the bunker?
Palm print laser scan. There's no way Riker could have gotten out.
Unless they used someone else's hand.
Oh my God. The cryo chamber must have shut down during the earthquake. Riker was out before Crowley and the guards even got here.
But what do you think caused the explosion?
My deputy reported a security breach right before the blast, which means that Riker probably got into the computer and set the bunker's self-destruct program.
He does like to blow things up. Marshal, where's the vehicle your men came in?
He's out there.
You know, there's a madman on the loose who wants to end the world as we know it. How can you sit there so calmly?
I'm not just sitting here, Frankie. Since we don't have any recent photos of Riker, I'm putting in some old pictures to age, alter, and combine and give us a mock-up of what he might look like now.
It's Crowley.
No, that's Luke Riker. The real Dr. Crowley is a dead man in the cryo chamber.
You drinking alone?
No, I'm drinking with my two invisible friends here, Harvey and Mike. The three of us are having a real good time.
My name's Bob. Mind if I buy you a drink?
Well, Bob, I'll think about it after I finish the one I'm working on.
Police have warned that the fugitive is armed and extremely dangerous. A spokesperson from the U.S. Marshal's Office issued a statement speculating that yesterday's South Desert...
Look, all I know is that he promised to kill me as soon as he got out. I think it's best if I just disappear for a little while. Yeah, Mom, I gotta go. Just go back to sleep. Yeah, I love you too.
One of the first prisoners chosen for experimental cryogenic confinement nearly 5 years ago.
Hey, Phelps, you weren't thinking about leaving town, were you? This seat taken?
What if I said yes?
I'd take it anyway.
You always take what you want.
Always.
Leave the lady alone.
Did you hear something?
Step aside, ma'am.
You might want to mind your own business, Bob.
Heroes.
Dead heroes.
That's the transport that disappeared from the bunker.
Riker must have another vehicle.
Yeah, we're running the victim's registration with the DMV to see if we can get a lead on what he might be driving now. That's one of the victims. There were 9 people shot total. They're all dead. Well, we found the murder weapon. Riker just left it.
Let me have a look at that.
You okay?
My job, Agent Cole. I see murder victims every day. They're not suffering anymore. Why should I?
Well, Riker's not just another killer to you, is he?
To the victims' families and friends, there's no such thing as just another killer. Their lives are destroyed, but most of them have to go on living.
Don't keep blaming yourself.
I blame Luke Riker. But if I'd done my job right, he wouldn't be out there now.
Allie, I'm downloading an ultraviolet on a piece of evidence.
They're not Riker's prints. They belong to Catherine Morrison, a.k.a. Cat Mason, Katrina Montgomery, and at least a dozen other aliases. She's suspected in 3 different states of marrying wealthy old men and then killing them off for their insurance.
Black Widow. Charming.
Exactly. You know, Morrison met Riker when she was a 15-year-old runaway. When he was busted, everyone assumed she was just another one of his underage girlfriends.
Based on what she did in the bar, I'd say it's a pretty serious relationship.
Police have gotten a number of calls about a missing person, Alvin Phelps.
Phelps. That was that guy in the Lords of the New Order that ratted Riker's location to the FBI and then turned state's evidence against him.
Right, he got a reduced sentence for the deal. He served a year, got married, got a job, tried to live a decent life.
How long's he been missing?
Since Riker's escape. His family says when he found out, he decided to go into hiding. promised to contact them. Nobody's heard from him.
So how do we figure Riker's next move before more people get killed?
Well, you can't use logic, that's for sure. I mean, this guy's revolutionary manifesto, this thing is a seriously deranged bill of goods.
Well, it made sense to his followers. Are there any of his lords of the New Order still around that we can talk to?
You know, I know one that'll talk to anybody who'll listen. Yancey Lofton. He used to be Riker's man. He's in a hospital outside town.
Sick or injured?
Not that kind of hospital.
A thunderous rending of the earth. That's how Luke said he would mark his second coming.
That's what he said every time before he blew up another public building.
And we were defending ourselves against an evil, corrupt government.
Bombs were going off in schools and airports, murdering innocent men, women, and children.
It's our call to anarchy. We have to eliminate the institutions oppressing our people in order to start the revolution.
Yeah. You're lords of the new whatever. Why don't you tell us something we don't know?
And I'll get my TV privileges back.
That was the deal, Lofton.
Yancey, if I wanted to join the Lords of the New Order, what would I have to do?
You? You could go out to the farm, talk to Deck and Moke.
The farm? Where's that?
I never seen it. Dex's wife might know. She lives there.
If I became a follower, could I help choose the targets?
No. Only Luke did that. Only Luke did that from the list.
You mean there's a list of targets?
If I write the list down for you, can I get my TV back now?
Not bad, Moke. Not bad. I've seen better. Oh, we were waiting for you, Luke. We knew you'd come.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, God. It's destiny, boys. The earth just opened up and spewed me out.
Now we've got work to do. Oh, guess who we got with us?
Why, Alvin Phelps as I live and breathe. I told you we'd see you again.
Hey, Moke, you learning how to talk yet?
It's the day you always talked about, ain't it, Luke? The day we begin our final war.
This is it, Dex. It's time to fight. You've been getting ready?
We're ready.
So this paper you got from Yancey Lofton, what are all these crazy scribblings and drawings in the margins? I mean, is this guy insane or what?
Certifiable. So what about Riker's list of bombing targets?
Here you go. All 278 of them, analyzed alphabetically, numerically, and geographically, and compared in a dozen different ways to places he's already hit.
And you can't find any kind of pattern?
They're all public buildings, a lot of state and government offices, but even that's not a consistent detail.
Anywhere in the location of the farm Lofton told us about?
Marshal Tan's office is working on the research. Moke and Dex, former members of Riker's inner circle. William Moke and Dexter Jessup, both wanted for parole violations and classified as fugitives at large.
Oh, Alvin, lighten up.
Morning, Alvin. You sleep well?
Why don't you just kill me and get it over with?
Oh, no, that'd be too easy. I mean, you deserve more attention. And how could you do that? I mean, you knew the truth, and still you became one of them.
I was a stupid kid. I finally realized how much of a lunatic you really are.
You know, I actually feel really, really sorry for you. I mean, don't you realize why they tried to kill my spirit? I mean, don't you realize why they tried to put me in cold storage?
They were afraid of you?
No, because I am stronger than they are. Their prisons are where they lock away my people. People with courage to disobey their orders.
You can stop the sermon. I've heard it 1,000,000 times. I don't believe it anymore.
I do. Because we wouldn't play the game the law is trying right now to take away this land we're standing on. The only home Marie and the kids ever had.
Now, if you hadn't betrayed us, Alvin, we might have already won the war.
Hello?
Marshal Tan here.
Go ahead, Marshal. You're on speaker.
We got a tip about a small farm off Highway 10 in foreclosure. The owner's a woman reported to be Dexter Jessup's common-law wife.
How far away?
I'm already en route. From Metro, it's at least a 20-minute drive.
Not for us.
All right, take Phelps and go ahead, and we'll meet you at the first drop-off point.
If something goes wrong, you know what to do.
And remember, nothing can stop us. Because when you're not afraid of death, you're more powerful than they are. Go.
Marshal Tan, what's your position? 5 minutes away. Westlake, once we're on the scene, I'll need you and your partner to let me handle the situation.
What if we get there first? Riker, keep your hands where we can see them.
Step away, Riker! Hands up!
Hey, wait, before you guys start barking orders, I think you should know what you're dealing with. Oh, honey, show them how we fixed up the truck. You know, it's amazing what you can find in the country. Nitrogen-based fertilizers, some fuel oil, and a nice primer cap, and I can make this place look like a ghetto in hell.
Nice, huh? We got another one just like it.
Yeah, with your friend Alvin Phelps right in the middle of the fireworks.
Blow that truck, you're dead too.
Hey, I've been dead. You know, they freeze your body, but your brain keeps working and working. You know, you can't imagine some of the thoughts that go through your head when you're buried alive.
We don't have to understand you, Riker. We just have to stop you.
Yeah, well, you're welcome to try, but you gotta know there's gonna be consequences for all of us. Now, you follow me, and before I detonate this truck, I'll radio my men to do the same to theirs, regardless of where they are. School, hospital, church. We don't care.
We're ready to die for what we believe in. Are you?
Let's go, honey.
track them from the air. The rest of you, tear this place apart.
All right, gentlemen, please start.
Cole, what are you doing? You can't shoot
I'm
him.
making sure Riker stays in touch.
What's that gonna do?
It fires a mini tracking device. Let's go.
What does he want? I mean, does Riker really believe if he raises enough hell, people will rise up and follow him?
He's a megalomaniac, but there has to be something we're not seeing.
Cole, slow down. Pull over. Stop the truck.
He's parked. I say we move in.
If Riker sees us, he's going to trigger it. He wants to be a martyr.
Look, it hasn't moved. I'm telling you, he set the timer and took off.
If you're right, I don't know if we're going to have time to get the bomb squad there to defuse it. They're half a block away. Turn here.
Here?
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, no. It's in front of the school.
Bomb squad's on the way.
This place will be a crater by the time they get here.
This is a police emergency. We need you to clear this area as quickly as possible. There is a bomb in this truck. Stay calm and move out.
Out of here now.
Evacuate the building to the rear.
Move, get away from that truck. Let's go.
Move along, sir. Move on.
A negative reading.
What?
There's no explosives here. It's a decoy.
Riker was bluffing about this one, but I bet you the other vehicle that he told us about is packed with the real explosives.
I think we can count on that.
Marshal Tan, call coming in for you.
Sergeant, secure the perimeter. Keep the evacuation moving.
You got it. Get these kids out of here.
Tan here.
Riker's on the line.
It's Riker. Patch it through.
I will fulfill my destiny to mark my second coming. And today, I will punish the most preeminent offenders of the New Order. And you know what? There's nothing you can do about it.
Did you get that, guys?
Too fast to get a trace.
The most preeminent offenders. This wacko's telling us who he's gonna hit.
I've got a team analyzing that New Order manifesto and his previous bomb locations.
We did that. This is much more personal. This guy's after revenge. The first thing he did when he got out is go after Phelps.
Well, who else would he want to get even with? There's the cops who busted him. Who was the judge at Riker's trial?
Samuel Walgren. He retired last year and became senior advisor to the mayor.
Wasn't Jacob Hoskins the prosecuting attorney at Riker's trial?
Mayor Hoskins.
He blows up City Hall. He gets both of them at the same time. Let's go, boys!
The Honorable Mayor is in a meeting with his advisors.
All right, you guys keep an eye out. Oh, I'd love to drive right into that room just to see the look on their faces when they know they're gonna die. I'd love that.
I'm not ready to lose you yet, okay? So let's just set the timer and go.
Alvin, you're gonna be a part of history. You should be savoring these last moments. I am.
I can adjust the frequency, but I don't know if it'll work.
Set up the payload for a 4-way sequence.
You're on. No guarantees.
Story of my life.
Cole, he's getting up. What now?
Don't shoot our velvet bolts! All right, let's get him! Get down! I'll be right back! Shoot our velvet bolts! Right there! Don't shoot! That's a hostage! Right there.
What's he doing?
He's going kamikaze. He's gonna crash into City Hall.
Cole, see if you can shoot on his tires. All right, thanks a lot. Bye. That was the marshal's office. It seems they can't declare Riker legally dead until they find a body. That is, if there's a body left to identify.
Great. I can hear the rumors starting now. Riker's alive.
Riker's alive?
Nice house. That trophy room is something else.
What exactly did you guys do?
We were the best trained junk killers in the world. And that man was our leader.
Excuse me. No, let him go. She's got all the brave knocked out of him.
The No Mercy Man. No mercy for any enemy or any lover. No mercy even for himself. Something inside him. Deep inside him.
Damn it, Sunday. You gotta fight for what's yours.
Is seething.
The doctor says he's gonna need our help.
What's wrong with you, chicken?
Look, there's nothing wrong with you. You got your arms, you got your legs, you can see. You done nothing wrong. Get your head out of this damn.
Beware this man.
Look, honey, don't mess with that guy. I went to school with him. He's like a legend around here.
Legend? I ain't got time to worry about no legend.
Even a legend can be pushed only so far.
How's it gonna be? I don't know! And you get the hell out of here till you figure it out!
Everything you've ever learned about heroes.
Only you're the most decorated man in the state. I mean, nobody could ask you to do any more.
Everything you've ever suspected.
Well, I just never believed all that stuff about you being sick and all.
This film will never let you forget.
Where's that big, tough, hotshot son of yours?
I got those, son.
Get ready for a gripping motion picture. A motion picture you must see. Get ready. Get ready for the No Mercy Man.
What's his name?
His name is Samson. He's big with his cat, with mama, and with his stick. Black Samson. He's mean and clean and rules the scene.
My clients want to open up your area, and they're prepared to make a very generous offer to you. Can run as high as $200,000.
Black Samson can't be bought.
I want these streets clean, real clean. I want you to go home and tell your clients this neighborhood ain't for sale.
Can't do that!
You can't do that? Huh? You can't do that? It's going to open up this cement.
Okay.
Black Samson can't be bluffed.
My friend, I have the resources to crush you in a matter of hours if I wanted.
You're the bad man.
He thinks he's a tough guy, that's all. Maybe he's a tough guy. There's one way to find out, isn't it?
Black Samson can't be beat.
I want to know his habits, his patterns. I want to know his weaknesses. Told him, you told her, nigga.
I want you to get out of their way before they chop you to pieces.
Oh, that sounds good.
Then why not?
The streets are clean. The people trust me.
The people? Your brothers and sisters ain't gonna do no dying for you.
Mom grabs little mama. Samson moves in. When the scene gets really heavy, Black Samson and his people come down with all their weight.
Alas, poor Doom, I knew him well, Horatio. Whether 'tis nobler to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or... That's right. I'm doing Shakespeare with Dr. Doom. I used to know that whole thing. And I did that. I literally did that to a woman I worked with. She used to always make fun of the stuff I walked in reading. So I'd read horror and comic books and true crime and stuff like that. And she's like, "Oh, do you have anything classic?" And I'm like, I read all the classics when I was younger that I wanted to read. I read War of the Worlds, Invisible Man, White Fang, The Call of the Wild, 2000 Leagues. I read all the classics. And she's like, "Oh, you probably..." And then I quoted Shakespeare. And she just stared at me, and I was like, what? You think because a guy reads sci-fi, a guy likes horror, reads comic books, he isn't educated? And for those of you know, because most of us are way more educated than the people who aren't sci-fi or horror fans and stuff like that. So we're the smart ones. But I hope you like that, because Viper, because we're gonna head on into season 3 starting next week, and then that's it. We'll probably won't be till after the first of the year. We'll be still chugging along with some Viper, but you know, it is Viper. We can enjoy it. Maybe one of these days I will get some really I don't know. Maybe I'll rent a Viper and be like, hi. Drive around with the Viper and just do a Saturday morning show, or a Sunday. So SciFridays from a Viper. Although I don't feel like spending like $1,000 a day when I can just buy a car and just drive that around. So, all right. So we're going to go back on over to some G versus E. I took a little time off from that, and we're back. It's so funny talking to people about this, because so many people remember it because it was on after Raw on the USA Network. You watch Raw, and then you watch G versus E. Yeah, that's what we did, man. You know, I was and am still a wrestling fan. You guys know that, because I talked about taking off and going to wrestling, and talk to you guys from wrestling events. I am done with the E. I'm not gonna lie, I am 100% done with WWE. TKO has destroyed it and ran into the ground. I don't want to be that guy, but I'm good. I don't need it anymore. So I'll go watch some. I'll go back to watching AEW and some MLW, maybe even some NWA, some old stuff. Nah, actually, I just go watch stuff from Japan. I love stuff from Japan way more than American stuff right now. So. Cause, go watch Stardom in Japan. Them little ladies kick the crap out of each other, so enjoy that. So, you know, we'll talk about this, but G versus E, man, wow. Could you give me something more of its time? Like, even though these guys are supposed to be, you know, it's 100%, so much of its time. Holy crap! I can't even kid about how much it is. It's shot it's filmed the same way almost everything was filmed at the time. It's shot, it's acted, it's everything is so of its time. It's insane. And I love finding these shows that are of their time, because they're almost like you know, microscopes. You look at them and it's like you see the microcosm of what was happening at that time, and it's so crazy to see. So here you guys go. This is G versus E, episode 6, and this is Evil Later. Enjoy.
Time to go, come on, baby, come on.
Call this a rescue? Why don't you just put a bullet in my head?
Don't tempt me, then you want to push the button. What do you think I'm doing?
Well, press it again.
Doesn't make it come any faster.
I'm having a hard time believing you guys are core agents.
Feelings are mutual.
God, what's the shop down there anyway?
Who's the one who wanted the rescue? I want to get to that one.
Look at that, I'm doing fine until you guys showed up.
Jesus, slow elevator.
I'm out of the mouth. Stopping it up with somebody's on the take something.
Come on. Any more light up, you bitch!
I was safer as a hostage.
You can be one again.
Fine, open the door.
Dude, the elevator isn't moving.
Hit the button.
Well, you think I'm an idiot?
Don't make me answer that, okay?
What do you mean it's not moving, Henry? Elevators move!
Not this one.
Just shut up, and Henry, do not get any of that blood out of my lungs.
Dr. Townsend. Sir? What should we do with him?
I think you know.
Right up, you bitch! Come on!
Are you sure you want to release elevator 3?
You sure you want to...
Drop elevator 3.
What does that mean?
Must have frozen the elevator.
Or worse.
Oh, yeah, what could be worse?
They could drop us.
That would be worse.
Dudes, we're doomed.
A man torn from his family, murdered in his prime, only to return to Earth resurrected.
We'd like you to become an operative in the Corps.
Fight evil, save souls.
As an agent of the Almighty Corps.
Chandler, meet your new partner.
With no magic, no special powers, forbidden from intimate contact, unrecognizable to those from their past lives. Chandler Smythe and Henry McNeil now fight to save lost souls against the minions of darkness.
Deals with the devil or bad. It's our job to stop them.
Is he always like this?
It is a battle of good versus evil. G versus E. That's what it is.
Any ideas?
Lock it up. Range freeze.
Well, that's okay, Hen. You just got 6 7 seconds. Just focus.
Oh, man, what am I doing here?
You know, these year report things aren't as bad as they cracked up to be. Triplicate's a bitch, but whatever. How you doing, man?
Oh, great. Super. Almost finished.
Why don't you just make some extra work for me?
Hey. Sorry, I got a deadline.
Lucky for you.
Hey, if you had any idea how hellish this was, you wouldn't be saying that.
I'd give anything to do what you're doing.
You gotta start somewhere, Sammy.
What I would give for a little outlet, a little creative responsibility.
I worked in the mailroom for 2 years.
I've been doing this for 3. There's laws against child labor, you know.
None of you dead.
Bob wants to see you too. Ahora.
We got year-end reports to do.
We'll have to wait.
Woo! Reprieve from the governor. Come on, you heard her. Let's go. Well, you guys look serious. Bob Saget died?
We got us a situation here, Smythe.
So sit down and try and stay awake. And I want you two to be polite. Back with us today, the beautiful Esmeralda Garcia, who's extended her stay from Spain to learn our ways.
Now take a good look, gentlemen. This is the crown jewel of the Hollywood Corps. Perhaps the finest agent I've ever had the pleasure of working with.
Present company included, of course.
Of course. So who is she?
Leona Santiago Morel.
Never heard of her.
You wouldn't have. She's a deep cover specialist. Kind of her own little deep throat. Hell, half the brass don't even know who she is.
She's the pro's pro. Takes on the nastiest assignments.
Gets them done with authority.
Okay, rah, Leona, why are you telling us?
Well, as you may be dimly aware, a lot of the major pharmaceutical companies are Morlock strongholds. They're making a killing off the pain and suffering of the sick and needy.
Yeah, I was aware of that. Dimly.
Well, about 6 months ago, we got a tip that one of these outfits, Magog Incorporated, pictured, was on the verge of a major chemical breakthrough.
I like the sound of that.
And this breakthrough was in the form of a Morlock chemical weapon.
I don't like the sound of that as much.
What kind of chemical weapon?
Well, behold. What you're looking at here is some stolen footage that Leona successfully pilfered from the vault over at Magog. You can see here these R&D guys in this footage are working on some kind of chemical compound, some pill that might mask a Morlock's appearance.
A Morlock is a nasty sight when you see him in a mirror. Horns, bad teeth, acne. It ain't a pretty sight.
Can only imagine the implications.
With a pill like that, anything could be a Morlock.
And we'd have no way of telling.
It'd be curtains for the Corps.
As far as we know now, the trials are still in their infancy. But God, guys, we got to nip this thing in the bud. The brass initiated Operation Mood Swing to stop production of said cloaking pill and to find out who's behind the Magog Corporation. The whole thing's top secret and utterly confidential. We had to send our best agent in on the job to find out who's at the bottom of the whole thing.
Well, did she find out who's behind the Magog Corporation?
No, that was one of Leona's prime directives. She'd successfully infiltrated Magog and was close to discovering who the head honcho was when we got this on her secret beeper frequency.
Cover Bone. We'll hold out with the torture. Send in the troops if we can find somebody crazy enough to come into this hellhole.
So who'd you send in?
Well, we haven't yet. You see, the Magog facility is a bit of an X factor.
We suspect that beneath the veneer of a placid office complex lies a high-tech security net, probably impregnable.
Sounds like a suicide mission.
Well, yeah, you could say that.
Then why are we here? Send in the cannon fodder. You know, some guys you can afford to lose.
Oh, no, wait. I got tenure.
Henry, we already cleared it with this.
Oh, we do a good job, don't we? We got a track record. I stand behind it.
Yeah.
Way behind.
Oh, come on, guys. Why us?
You're the best.
You mean the best that's expendable?
Okay, so to review, once inside the elevator, you guys will reach the 74th floor.
Avoid the laser motion detectors.
Proceed to the air conditioning vent in the main hallway.
Which, according to these 5-year-old blueprints, should lead us to the cell we believe Leona to be held.
Precisely. Once you have followed the ducks to the cell in which we do believe Leona to be held.
It is my job to create a diversion at exactly 0900 hours. That will give the boys enough time to free Leona.
Could you specify the diversion?
I haven't thought of it yet.
Oh. Okay. After we got Leona.
Well, you're just gonna have to fight your way out of there. With help of these. Standard issue Glocks, except the bullets in each clip have been soaked in the blood of the innocent.
So if you hit a Morlock, you kill a Morlock.
Far out.
Any questions?
Yeah. How do we take out the security guard?
Become invisible and weightless.
No. I got that all figured out.
Well, you know.
We're dead.
Come on, man. It'll work. Relax, all right?
I'm still just annoyed that Decker said that we're expendable.
You should hear what he says about you when you're not around.
One day he's going to push me just a little. Talks behind my back.
Can we focus on what we're doing here?
Wait a minute. What does he say?
I shouldn't have said.
Hey, look. We're telephone guys, Chandler. Very dangerous. Requires total focus, all right?
I'm going to
Very dangerous. Requires total focus.
Maybe you should. I'm hungry. After all this, I'll cook you a good paella. See? Over here. Good luck, pero don't get killed.
Thanks, baby.
I'm gonna put Quartas in the mirror. I'll be right behind you.
All right, baby.
Damn it, Decker.
Morning. Some moron up top, a little fuse.
I didn't get a call about any...
Of course you didn't. The whole system's down.
You know, I got a memo right here. It says admit none of the following, as they might be imposters. Phone company employees, heaters, AC technicians, plumbers, anyone wearing Dickies.
Fine by me. Got a lot better things to do than spend all day repairing the lifeline of a multinational corporation.
No kidding. Let's get a beer.
Oh, hey, hang on. Give me a second. I'll make a call, verify things.
Make it quick, bud. We're on the clock.
I'll buzz you in here. Better safe than sorry.
Dude, yellow. Right there.
The thing?
Something.
Where?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, thanks. Which side?
Is that here?
Yeah?
Get up in there, yeah.
Okay.
It's still there, man.
Oh, yeah?
It's still right there.
Welcome to my god.
All right, there's you sweet thing. Now you stay down here and hold down the fort. We should be in position in about 20 minutes. Hit the alarm.
And have the van ready when we're coming down.
Copy that. 20 minutes.
You know, I understand that we don't have seniority. I get that. But it's about respect for the work that we do.
We let it go already, huh? Actually, it's kind of an honor, you know what I mean? They pick us for this. Suicide mission.
You know, if anything happens up there,
I know. We'll be all right. Ain't nothing gonna happen to us.
Henry, get up and pry open the door.
How am I supposed to pry open the door?
Just get up, Henry.
10 seconds! 44! 42!
Don't just stand there gawking. Get something to jam it.
What else jam with you?
What else? Let's go.
I'm thinking you. We're still doomed. Looks like the boy should have taken the stairs.
That was a given. Ain't nothing gonna happen to us. Suicide mission? We gotta be real careful.
No kidding.
Just follow my steps, okay?
You got it. Let's go.
This is a dungeon, G. You're evil.
They get big bucks off human misery selling antidepressant drugs.
Come on.
Oh, man.
Magog Pharmaceutical Security Desk, please hold. Please hold. Magog Pharmaceutical Security Desk, please hold.
Hey, Herb, thanks for covering for me, man. I can't even think till I get a chew fired up in the morning. Oh, hell. Hey, where'd Herb go?
AC vent should be right here. Okay. Some light, yeah.
What do you see?
Oh no, this blueprint looks kind of funny.
You sure it isn't upside down or something?
That's better.
He got very sick. Hangover, you know. So he threw up all night. He puked and puked.
What do you mean Herb got sick?
Too much fiesta last night.
Too much fiesta.
I see, too much.
Fiesta last night. Herb, because he and I played baseball out in the valley last night. You sure about that? You gonna get those phones or just gonna let him ring?
Oh, it's on hold. No problem. He didn't tell you, huh?
Tell me what?
Sometimes he drinks alone.
Herb. Because he's one of the finest Mormons I've ever known.
I see?
Yeah, he is. He's got 7 years of food in the basement. He's Orthodox. He doesn't drink sugar. Hey, Timmy, it's Oliver downstairs. Listen, do we have a new recruit named look? Oh! God!
Man, is it cold in here to you?
Whatever. Get a load of this drink. Dude, Felicity is actually kind of weirdly okay.
Mother scratcher. Freaking testify.
You're hallucinating, man. Mother scratcher?
Too easy.
Recognize the guy in the fan?
Yeah, I've seen his files, man. Very bad dude, goes by the name of Dr. Clean or some shit. Took out a couple agents, execution style in Del Mar. Friends of mine, too. Give me the blowgun.
You had it last.
Man, quit screwing around.
Why, you had it last. I gave it to you. You took out the 2 guards. You didn't give it back. You have it.
Oh, damn.
Dude, you should really try to be more responsible.
Would you shut up, man?
What? Let's just go back.
No, man, it'll take too long, man. Esmeralda's supposed to set off the alarm in 1 minute, man.
What's with the hat? Bad horn day.
I grow weary of your determination, Leona.
Get used to it.
Very well. You leave Dr. Cream little choice. Tell me where you've hidden the cloaking formula, or face the purifying flame of Allah.
Flame of Allah.
May He grant you mercy.
What time is it?
Time for Esmeralda to get with it.
Ay, Dios mío. Ay.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Like a suspension bridge in a poor Chinese province. I guarantee you'll crack.
The Morlocks are all the same.
How's that?
Sadistic.
Oh, you flatter me.
I take it back.
You joke to mask the excruciating pain, huh? Tell me, have you heard the one about the torture chamber and the tree de la mort?
Oh, grow up. That's an old one for sake. You mind if I ask you a question?
Make it quick.
Don't you get a little tired of playing second fiddle around here? I mean, look at you. You've got this scary, important-sounding name, Dr. Clean. You clearly have leadership abilities. You could be running your own show instead of down here in the trenches with a bunch of garden tools.
You think so?
Sure. You just gotta show a little initiative. Grab the bull by the horns.
She's crafty.
I can help you if you want.
But Dr. Townsend has been very
That's
good.
his name, huh? Dr. Townsend. He's the guy behind this Omega Corporation. Interesting.
You treacherous witch! I see through your ruse!
See that? She's got him to cover clues behind the gog.
It's not gonna go over very big if we rescue a corpse.
I'm telling you, you should beat her.
She dies. You're taking the blame. Jeez, what is Esmeralda waiting for? Where's our diversion?
She'll beat her. Just give her a chance. Fair weather fan.
It seems the gods have appeased your pain with a fire alarm.
What a surprise since you've been using a blowtorch.
Be that as it may, it is a temporary reprieve.
All right, let's do it.
Sir, something horrible has happened, sir.
Don't be an invertebrate boy.
Yes, sir. Sorry. Sir, it seems we have a small fire somewhere in the building, sir.
Fire. The reeks of diversion. Has Dr. Clean beaten the cloaking formula out of the morale creature?
I don't know, sir. I'm not quite sure.
Other way, boy. Dr. Clean. Insecure fool. Falling for the most rudimentary core tactics. Alert all security. And send weapons to kill.
What took you so long?
Well, you knew we were up there?
Only the whole time. I suppose this is your idea of a diversion.
Actually, it wasn't mine.
Well, it'll only buy you a minute till Clean comes back. Then what were you gonna do?
Well, that was more Henry's department.
Give me a weapon. Don't skip on the ammo. All right, brace yourself, boys. We're gonna take a direct approach.
I thought this was our rescue mission. Here goes nothing.
Send them back to Allah! Go! Over here!
Time to go, time to go,
Information released. Please re-enter password.
Oh, you guys are worse off than I thought. Flagging the urban legend right before you hit the ground. Oh, falling out there. We jump. That's crazy. We got no choice. All right, here we go. 3. To the left. 2.
Look at me.
3, 2, 1, go!
Going down, anyone?
Security access granted.
It worked. It worked. It worked.
Send Clean to the basement immediately. And bring me their corpses.
Smells like there's untreated sewage down here.
Think we'd get treated sewage on this rescue?
Look, I think I'm bleeding internally. Just go on without me.
That's fine. Come on, let's go on without it.
I'd rather leave you.
Not an offer.
Hey, Leona, why don't you go that way?
Have the van ready when we're coming down.
Clean. All my work, my years of building Magog into an international conglomerate have culminated in this moment. Find Morell and those two incompetents, or you will be facing termination.
If you make a Morlock mad enough, likely or not, he's going to come out and show you his true colors. And then you're going to be in for a old-fashioned dogfight.
My vassals, this is what's known as a search and destroy mission. It's what we've trained for. So take your time and be thorough. Make sure they don't double back on us. I posted sentries at all the drains and manholes for about a mile or so. So the only way for them to get out of here is through our invincible defenses. May Shiva guide you! Go!
Townsman will really have your ass if you gack this up, right?
I don't even want to contemplate such a horrible eventuality. Do I look like a Morlock today?
Yeah, did you forget to take your pill this morning?
Townsend is a slave driver among slave drivers.
You heard what happened to Bernard, didn't you?
No.
After he forgot to pick up Townsend's mail when he was off on that photo safari for the Serengeti.
He can still walk, right?
Oh, yeah. He can walk. Eyesight switched.
Oof. Drop on him, let's waste him.
Then they'd be all on us.
I'm sick of this creeping around. I want a straight fight for sake.
Ken, how much ammo you got?
I left my gun in the elevator.
You didn't.
Look, all this excitement, I got a little rattled.
Ken, how many times I gotta go over this kind of stuff with you?
Oh, and you're perfect, Henry. You've never forgotten anything.
You guys are such idiots.
Oh, yeah, like undercover's a tough gig.
You'd be dead before you logged your first report, all right?
Guys. Now HQ said that Magog was on something big, some kind of chemical weapon.
It's true they were. It's a cloaking pill. These Morlocks at Magog, all they care about is this mirror problem, how you can see them in a reflection, you know. They nearly went bankrupt in R&D trying to come up with a pill that would counteract the effect. The research went on for years. They tried everything. Little by little, they started to pare the thing down until one day they perfected a little pill. you had to do was take one twice a day, and you were undetectable. Which meant the Morlocks could infiltrate the core at the highest level. It was a espionage superweapon. So, late one night, I snuck into the main lab. And I copied the chemical formula for the pill, and I erased the computer database, destroying years of research with a single keystroke. Needless to say, they weren't very pleased. They tortured me like crazy. They thought I had a copy of the formula, but I didn't crack.
That's what they were asking me about upstairs.
Where'd you hide it? Microfilm in the tooth.
I know.
Don, your infrared goggles, man. We have cut off electricity to the catacombs.
If the Morlocks have a cloaking pill, they can infiltrate core headquarters. There'll be no way to know.
How do you think they got onto me? What? I'm telling you, I was outed from inside the core. Somebody blew the whistle on me. There was no way I made any mistakes. Somebody found out and blew the whistle to Morlocks.
Man, that means there's a mole at HQ.
Dude, check it out. Come on.
Guys, there's about 50 guys. Let's go, you ready? Go!
Yeah, let's just go. The bin was right here.
Henry, beat!
Any word from Smythe and McNeil?
No way they got out alive. That place was a nest of Morlocks, I'm telling you.
Hey, everybody, can I get your attention right up here, please? Just put down what you're doing and listen up for a second. Ford and I would like you to join us in a moment of silence. If you'd all just bow your heads. We would like to remember for a moment Henry McNeil and Chandler Smythe. And let us not forget Leona Santiago Morel. These were 3 great agents. They will be sorely missed.
Hello?
My Henry, is that you?
Esmeralda, where are you, girl? Huh?
Decker,
Show some respect.
it's important.
What could be more important than a few moments of silence for our fallen warriors?
Maybe if one of the Polen is on the phone.
Hello?
Dak, listen, man.
We were just eulogizing you.
Yeah, okay, look, man, we need a pickup.
Whatever you want, Pally. Where are you?
Flower and third, hurry, man.
Done.
One more thing, man, it's big.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Magog's run by this guy named Townsend, man. He made that pill to cloak some Malachian appearance.
Yeah? Well, I mean, that's just what we suspected, huh?
Yeah, man, it's a pill to prevent you from seeing him, man. He's got all the bugs worked out.
Oh, come on, that's impossible. If that were true, we'd be up to our knees in Morlocks.
That's how they blew Leona's cover, man. You got him on, dude. Wait a sec. Am I on speakerphone?
Yeah, so?
Well, get me off, man.
Hey, no one gets out of here. You lock those doors.
Never get me alive, you pig!
Looks like Sweet Sammy ain't so sweet after all.
Make it look, boys.
You might want to hurry, Henry. Just a suggestion.
Yeah, you see that, Leona, huh? Got skills, baby. Just call me the doctor, because I'm always operating.
Nice work, Hen. Ain't that right, Leona?
Yeah,
They have
awakened the wrath of Shiva. For that they will pay with their lives.
It's war, man. It is war, man.
Like rats they on. Shoot him!
Man, ain't nothing easy with you two. Where's our backup?
Yeah, what's Gordon Decker say?
I don't think they got to that part.
Oh, man. Are you ready for your close-up, Miss Blair?
All of you can kiss my ass. You'll get a peep out of me.
We'll just see about that.
You guys don't think I have you pegged. I've got psychic profiles on all you freaks. I can anticipate your every move.
There's no need to get nasty, huh? We just need the answer to a couple of questions.
Save your breath, fat boy.
I want you to tell me where the laboratory is. Where are they concocting that little cloaking pill, huh? I know that Leona's not coming back with the answer to that, so I gotta get that information out of you. Tell me what I want to know, and we might go easy on you karma-wise.
Kiss my ass.
Hey, watch your mouth. You just choke on that, huh?
You ass pirate.
Hey, shut up, you little wretch.
Ooh, she's feisty. For such a little niña.
Now, you know what? Fine. You want to be a little snot? Go right ahead. Bring in the heavy artillery.
Oh, Dick, is this absolutely necessary?
Yeah, it's absolutely necessary. Uh-oh, what's that?
Sorry about this, Sammy, but you'll leave us no choice.
What are you gonna do?
Oh, I don't know. What could it be? That's a real good question. Who's this? That your little dolly? Oh, yeah. Well, watch what he's gonna do.
Janet, you Janet.
Yeah, that's a shame, isn't it?
Well, run some red lights, man!
What do you think I'm doing, man?
Well, you better do something. Leona's hit, man. She's bleeding all over the place.
What? What happened?
Look, we're gonna get you to HQ ASAP, all right?
Tell us what we need to know, Sammy. I know that they are not manufacturing that stuff over at Magog. So where are they making it, huh? I want you to tell me where they're making it. Huh? Oh, don't tell me. Hey, who's this? Agnes? How about Agnes, the double amputee? You know what? Cut her legs off.
You make it stop, Sammy. Just tell us what we want to know.
I can't tell you.
Oh, that hurt too, didn't it? That's a shame. Tell us what we want to know. Hey, I got a better idea. How about a little double header? 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3 more, chop their heads off.
Where's the lab, Sam?
2 heads at once. Cut them off. Anything but the twins, then tell us what we want to know. Where is it? Tell us.
10 on Adams, 2, 3, 4 Adams. Please can I do some, my baby?
Oh, give her back her babies now. Are they hurt? Ow, hug them, hug them.
You guys are ruthless.
Yeah, whatever.
You wanna hear some tunes or something? Move it.
Yeah, how about some music? Leona High's good for the soul, baby.
Play us a tune, Sam. Burn some Loretta Lynn. You ever hear Loretta Lynn?
Fresh out.
No, Loretta. Oh, what a bother to ask. Why don't you just try to talk to me instead? You think you can pull that up?
Yeah, champ, talk, man. Rap.
Yeah, I think I can pull that off. What do you want to talk about,
Oh,
Leona?
how long you been in the Corps?
Well, not that long. A couple of months, baby.
Wow, a total fish.
Man, that man's driving like a maniac, man.
Transition is tough. Homesick.
Yeah, so how'd you get in the Corps?
You mean how'd I die?
Yeah.
I was hit by a train.
Out the way.
Was not killed instantly.
That guy just hit somebody. You see that?
Just move it, man. I don't care what to do.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I miss my Volvo, man.
Come on, now, talk to me. So, what do you miss the most, huh?
My dad. What do you miss?
My wife. She died, though, before I got in the Corps.
I got you. It's tough. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll see her again. Yeah, I don't know. Judging by this here, you too. Boy, well, you're new. Just hang in there, buddies. You'll get better.
No, hold on, baby. Oh, problem. I zigged when I should have zagged.
Well, then back up, man.
Okay, I'm going.
I'm gonna skin them alive.
Oh, man. Okay, we got to run.
Move it.
What do you think? More soy sauce?
I'm gonna get you.
Shut up. Get in the main line.
Oh, crooks and no problem, Mrs. Lee.
Come on, baby. Hang it.
I calling 911. There we go.
Going somewhere?
Look, Mr.
Silence! No words. How you like that, funny guy? Not so funny, is it?
Not funny at all, fool.
Is everybody okay? And that fast-wearing bastard shot her. You guys in one piece? Yeah.
Let's get an ambulance, man.
She's gone, man. She's gone, man. It's gonna make the news for sure. I've never used deadly force before.
Yeah, well, now you're 1 for 1.
You'll testify to that effect that it was self-defense, right? Because, the guy, he had a weapon. I mean, if I hadn't fired, God knows what's gonna happen.
Man, that guy needed a cap in his ass like nobody's business.
Hey, where'd he go? He was right there. I shot him at PBR. What kind of... Where did everybody go?
Reach for the sky now!
I want everything out of here. Nothing stays. Not microbes, not nothing.
Smell that, Jack?
Smell what?
That smell.
Smells like,
Formaldehyde.
victory.
Yeah, except for one thing. We still ain't got pounds.
It's horrible, sir. Just horrible. I can't stand to watch it.
Don't be such an invertebrate, boy. This will not be our last hurrah.
Look like the Morlocks got sacked, but evil is still in the game.
Well, looks like the old streets of Dodge can sleep safely once again, huh? Hey, that's Loretta Lynn, isn't it?
Really? Oh, yeah. Too bad Leona isn't here.
Yeah, despite the tendency of the living to fondly remember the dead, I kind of liked her.
Well, technically, you're not living.
Yeah, point taken.
But I know what you mean. She was all right.
Even though it sucks, man, I kind of like our job. No, really. Okay, granted, we screw up a lot, but, we try to do good, right?
Yeah, it'll do.
All right, there's a take.
Building blocks, one on top of the other.
Nashville girl. At 16, Jamie grabbed her guitar, ran away from home, thinking all you need's a good voice and talent. Nashville taught her different. The story of her climb to the top and the price she pays to get there.
On top of our building blocks of love.
I'm going to Nashville.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
Sure, and I'm 120. So, what's in Nashville?
Did you see that guitar? She's gonna be the next Tanya Tucker, ain't she?
I don't know about... No, get me out! You gotta let me out!
please, asshole. What the hell's going on?
Now, son, she don't look 18 to me.
We having a little party, are we, huh?
A is all the little things you do.
See, I was born to be with you.
C is the caring for all the world to see.
D is devotion between you and me.
There are only two things I'm sure of. I can't go home again. And more than anything, I want to make it in this town.
How old are you?
I'll be 17 next week.
Oh, my God.
Get out of bed, get dressed, and get out of here. Now, hurry up. Jesus Christ. If anybody knows that I screwed a 16-year-old...
Hey, you're gonna work for me and you're gonna f me until I tell you you're finished.
I want to become what the public thinks I am.
You mean you want your virginity back? Melody Mason.
Underage in the undergrowth of the country music jungle, she reached the top, but she paid the price with her body. To make it in the music business, she had to make it with the music business.
Hold on tight. Baby, let me take you. Baby, let me make you fly so high up to the ground. Don't let go. We've got to try to keep this feeling we found. Say you're ready, come on. Be my eagle, come and fly.
Monica Gale, Glenn Corbett, Roger Davis, Jesse White, and Johnny Rodriguez.
You darling, more and more.
Nashville Girl.
As Americans, one of your most precious freedoms is the right to bear arms.
I'm taking you all in. On one charge. Big.
All you gotta do is have long hair, ride a scooter, and wear colors. Everything you do is illegal.
Look, I'm a man first and a cop second.
Their total disregard for law and order and morality is a threat to the survival of politics.
I'm taking you home, you old man. Get dressed.
He thought his badge gave him special rights. And he used them.
So what do you think to the Jake? Our club's got nothing against your club. These people were born misfits. And I have no qualms whatsoever about shooting them. I wanted to kill them. You're crazy.
Law and order gone mad.
Daddy! Daddy!
Say, Lord, please make me happy. Say, Lord, don't make me blue. Say, Lord, 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 please make me happy. 'Cause I'm doing all these things just for you.
Northville, USA, where the law-abiding citizens exercised their right to bear arms.
I thought you said they wouldn't have any guns. They're not supposed to.
The town had to be made safe for decent people. And the enemy had to be wiped out. Because they were different. It could happen anywhere, but it happened in Northville, USA. Northville Cemetery Massacre.
You know, Evil-Later. That totally sounds like a movie that would have came out in the 80s. We had The Lift, about the evil elevator. We had Death's Bed, the bed that eats. I think we had like a couple, because there was a sofa one too. But man, Evil-Later just sounds like a definitely a movie. Now, the Soka sisters did a TV show called Hellevator, and that was cool. Hellevator and Hellevator, I think, works better than Evil-Later. So, what am I? I'm not the one getting paid to write these things. So, all right. Hope you like G versus E, because we're gonna keep going with that. And right now, we're gonna head on over to some ghost stories. I like to keep some of these ready for the spooky season, but man, some of these are just too good. Some of the absolute best horror sci-fi is all those anthology shows, from this Twilight Zone to Outer Limits to Ghost Stories to Monsters to Tales from the Dark Side to Tales from the Crypt, to all those shows, man. They had, I would say, a formula, but none of them were close to the same. I love going back and rewatching Twilight Zone. Still do. To this day, I can go back and watch the old black and white Twilight Zones. Not so much the stuff in the 80s and into the 2000s and then in the 2010s. They're okay. There's something inherently cool about the black and white ones. But I'm a night gallery guy, though, too. And this definitely has a night gallery feel. It's one of them, and I'm not saying it in a bad way, because I absolutely love night gallery. I absolutely love night gallery because night gallery embraced so much Lovecraft stuff. And to give a fact, Ghost Stories is a Richard Matheson who worked a lot on Twilight Zone, who wrote one of my favorite all-time books. Yeah, that's right. I Am Legend, Last Man on Earth, Omega Man, all based on I Am Vampire, I Am Legend. Love it. Richard Matheson, also The Incredible Shrinking Man, Hell House, or one of the Hell Houses. There's a couple books named Hell House, and he wrote one of them. But yeah, Richard Matheson. He was one of the big guys behind Ghost Stories. Ghost Stories had just huge stars for the time on there, and I dig it. I love it. I love this whole genre of the sci-fi horror stuff. The anthology shows with you have to get the deeper meaning at the end, and you have to learn that lesson, and I do. So here you guys go. We're going to bring you Ghost Stories episode 15, and this one's named after one of my favorite obscure Marvel characters. That's right, Deathshead. Deathshead, the only character that exists in the Marvel Universe, the Doctor Who Universe, and the Transformers Universe at the same time. He is variable sizes, and he lives regular Marvel and Marvel UK. But no, this has nothing to do with him, because I just like that character, and I wanted to talk about him. So here you guys go. Ghost Stories, episode 15, Deathshead. Enjoy.
don't care. They're disgusting. You know I hate them. If you'd let me, you'd get rid of them.
Oh, come on. Now, that's not fair. Of course I love you. You know I do.
Hi.
How yourself?
Yeah, Steve inside?
We had some new bugs. I don't think you're going to get much work done today, so you might as well stay out here and keep me company.
Oh, I'd love to, but I'll have to take a rain check. Steve in the den?
Where else?
Yeah, where else?
I haven't had a chance to look at those transcripts, Larry. I'll get to them later, I promise.
What's with you, anyway?
I gotta get this mounted, that's all.
You know, the law firm is getting to be a hobby, and this is starting to be a full-time job. Tell you the truth, it's not what I had in mind when we formed this partnership.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Whatever turns you on. Now, what about the transcripts?
You know, I was gonna hang a pair like this right up near the death's head.
Quite an honor.
Yeah. One of them was injured.
It's remarkable. The imprint of the skull is so real, so defined.
Yeah. Took me months to find that little beauty. Now I can't find it to mate.
I wish you could find me one.
What kind of a place do you think I run here?
Go away! Get out of here! It's a wasp. I can't even stay out here by the pool anymore. It's that nest up there.
If you just leave them alone.
He's starting in again. I don't believe it. I'm gonna get the spray, and I'm gonna kill every last one.
Carol! There's no sense in killing them.
Man, there's nothing wrong with killing insects. I mean, that's what you do, isn't it?
No, it isn't. There's a big difference. I don't just sap them out of existence. I preserve them, beautify them.
Much. Thanks.
Hey, why don't we all go for a drive someplace? I was going to go out to the marina this afternoon. Let's all go together.
I've got some work to finish up. But why don't you take Carol? It'll be good for her to get out.
It'll be unique for me to get out. That's the best idea you've had all week. I'll only be a minute.
You sure you don't want to go?
Yep.
Hey, look. We've been friends for a long time. Is there something up between you two?
No, not really. We've just developed different interests, that's all.
you so solemn about? You've hardly said a word since we left the house.
I was just thinking.
Hasn't it hit you that we're alone again? You're getting cold feet, aren't you?
Well, I just don't feel comfortable about all this. Steve is my partner and my friend.
Oh, come on. He's the one who leaves us alone together. He encourages it.
Why not? He trusts us. You may think I'm old-fashioned, but I do have this thing about loyalty.
It's a little late for that, isn't it? Oh, come on. Let's just have a good time. Life's so short. We owe it to ourselves to have a good time.
All right. That old girl's been just about everywhere, I'll bet.
I wish we could get on her and sail to all those places. Just the two of us.
Just the two of us?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't think I could handle her by myself.
Yes, you could. I know you could. Oh, that was good.
Yeah.
Oh, Larry, look at this. They look like little witch dolls. Just look at those faces. Aren't they cute?
Yeah. This one looks like my old maid aunt. And very clever.
Yeah. Want to buy me one?
Come on. Lots of great
Why
things
not?
up here. Herbs and medicinals, potions and elixirs. Insects.
Hey, mister.
Tanner, all things real and imagined.
Thank you.
Lots of great things up here. Herbs and medicinals, potions and elixirs. Insect root, tanner root. Come up. Lots of great things up here. All things real and imagined.
How's that?
Get away.
Hey, Larry, let's go up.
I saw a leather shop I want to check out.
Well, I'll meet you.
Okay.
Okay.
See you later.
Come up. Lots of great things up here. Herbs and medicinals, potions and elixirs. Insect root, tanner root, all things real and imagined. If you see anything you'd like, I'd be glad to haggle over the price.
Oh, these are pretty. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this.
And likely you never will again. They're made especially to contain the unusual. Herbs and medicinals, potions and elixirs, insect root, tanner root, all things real and imagined.
What's that insect root? My husband's a nut about bugs.
Oh, then the handsome gentleman knows all about the power of nature's world.
Who? Oh, that's not my husband. He's just a friend. May I?
A dear friend.
Yes, very dear.
Let me show you something I think you might like to take home.
Pretty bottle. What's inside?
Larvae carisi, ground up insects.
Ugh.
It's very rare, very potent, and very discreet. You use it with boiling water. Works quick as a buzz.
What's it for?
For your husband. You understand.
My husband?
And for your friendship with a gentleman. All you need is this. And an ounce of courage. And no trace will be found.
glad you two had a good time.
Oh, I wish you'd have come along. You know, it's a shame you don't get a chance to do things together very often. And probably she gets a little bored around the house. Maybe you ought to spend a little more time with her. I mean, you know, put your collection away for a while.
Larry, I appreciate what you're trying to do. I can't say I'm happy about it, but you know what Carol and I suffer from?
What?
Inertia. We just don't like each other very much anymore. But we're all we've got. And it's tough to disrupt a convenient status quo without having an alternative.
Steve, you have your law practice and your collection to occupy your time. But she is an attractive woman. And, well, she could feel neglected.
Hey, fellas. How about a drink before dinner? I'm cooking up some special pasta.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't stay that long.
Oh, well, of course you can. Right?
Right.
I have a date. All right, one drink.
Well, if you've got a date, old buddy, maybe you ought to skip the drinks altogether. I mean, it'll knock you out of commission. You're not getting any younger, you know.
Ha You speak for yourself. Steve said he'd be down in a minute. Nice catch you made out there. Say when.
When? Why don't you want to stay, Larry?
I told you I have a date.
Please stop playing games. I want you to stay for dinner.
I can't.
Don't give me that date routine. Because as soon as dinner is over, Steve is going to go off to his collection or up to bed, and we'll be alone.
It's no routine. I'm trying to find a way of avoiding embarrassment.
Oh, Larry.
Look, I don't know if you know it or not, but I think he still loves you.
I admit there's still some feeling once in a while. I don't know if you'd call it love exactly. But I really don't care. At least not about him.
Well, you better start caring. We can't make it this way anymore. At least I can't.
I'll get a divorce.
Steve is my partner and my friend, and he'd still be in the picture.
All you need is this, an ounce of courage, and no trace will be found.
Hey, where's my drink?
Right here.
Hi.
Hi.
I couldn't sleep.
So you came down here?
Mm-hmm. Surprised?
Yeah, a little. You all right?
I've been thinking, Steve. I've been doing a lot of thinking.
It hasn't been very good with us lately.
I think we ought to talk. Come on, let's have some coffee.
Okay.
ought to take a vacation. It would help us get back in touch again.
You must have spoken to Larry. I had a talk this afternoon, too.
Yes, we spoke before he left. He made me realize a lot of things.
He's a good man. Good man.
For your husband. You understand.
We should have talked it out ourselves. And we will. Here's a peace offering. May we both have peace.
I'll drink to that. Odd taste.
Very potent. Very discreet.
Feel dizzy.
Works quick as a buzz.
When my husband passed away, I thought I'd never see the light of day again, and he wasn't nearly as young as your man. Oh, what a terrible thing.
Yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is. Thank you for coming over, Mrs. Norman.
Now that's what neighbors are for. Your man was so calm, easygoing, so sweet.
Everything's been taken care of, Mrs. Madden. I think you should try and get some sleep. Would you see that she takes 2 of these now and 1 in the morning? They're just a mild sedative.
Of course.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, dear. Let's go upstairs. You lie down, you feel better?
Oh, thank you again, Mrs. Norman.
Oh, I'll stay with you for a little while if you like.
You have your own family to look after. I'll be all right.
You just remember, I'm right next door.
I will.
All you need is this. And an ounce of courage. Works quick as a buzz.
Hello.
Larry? He's gone.
Carol?
A heart attack. They took him away.
You mean Steve?
Yes. It happened so suddenly.
Oh, my God, no. When?
A couple of hours ago, we were sitting and talking. He grabbed his chest and it was over before I knew it.
Are you all right? want me to come over?
Maybe in the morning. I'd appreciate that.
See you then.
Herbs and medicinals, potions and elixirs. Come on up. Come on.
Don't bother, I'll help them out.
You're bearing it beautifully. I remember how it was when Kenneth was put in the ground. I didn't think I'd ever get over it.
Mrs. Norman, I'll see her in.
Well, if there's anything you need, dear, anything, just call me.
I will, and thank you, Mrs. Norman. You've been very kind.
I still can't believe it. It happened so suddenly. Just no warning at all.
There never is a rhyme or reason, is there?
Well, everything went smoothly. You can say that for a funeral.
Carol, it's only your mom.
I don't care. I don't want it near me. I was in here the other day with a friend of mine, and you sold me something for my husband.
I remember.
I used the granules in the bottle.
I see. How is your husband? And your friend?
They said my husband died of a heart attack.
Oh, well, I'm glad there were no complications.
But there is a complication. I don't know who you are or what you are, but you're the only one who can help me understand this. The death's head moth. Does that mean anything to you?
It is said to be an eternal cage for disembodied spirits, for those who find no peace in death. The captured spirit can burst free only when it finds the proper mate and destroys it in an exchange of souls. The black moth will stop at nothing to free itself. Nothing.
Oh, Larry, it's so good to hear your voice.
Are you all right? You sound upset.
Oh, no, I'm all right. It's just the readjustment. Trying to keep busy.
Is there anything you need?
Why don't you come over? We could go for a swim. I could use the company.
I'd like to, but I have an appointment.
Oh, well, why don't you just drop by then for a little while? I haven't seen you for a couple of days.
I'm kind of pressed for time.
Larry, please come over. If you've ever loved me, I need to see you.
All right. Maybe I better stop by. May I come in?
Oh, of course. Come in. I'll get you a drink.
No, thanks. I think we ought to get right down to it.
Down to what?
Well, you told me I had to come over if I ever loved you. So I came over. Thought we ought to talk about it once and for all. I mean, we went through all this when Steve was alive.
But he's not alive now. He's out of the picture.
Carol, you're a very attractive woman. You were lonesome, and well, one thing just led to another.
All of a sudden, you're Mr. Innocent. Since when was this a one-sided love affair?
It never was a love affair, Carol. I'm sorry, I never really felt that way about you.
But I thought you made me think that if Steve...
Carol, you thought what you wanted to think.
So, you came over to say goodbye. All right? Goodbye.
Carol, it's not that I don't care for you.
I don't need to be cared for. You'd better go. Your appointment's waiting.
Friendship with the gentleman works quick as a buzz.
Hello? Is Mrs. Norman there? This is Mrs. Madden. Oh, no, that's all right. I just called to say hello and see if she wanted company. Oh, of course not. Please, don't disturb her. Thanks.
Hello.
Larry, please help me. He's getting back at me.
Carol, is that you? I thought we had this out. Carol, what is it? What's happening? Carol, answer me.
It's very rare, very potent, works quick as a buzz. All you need is this, and an ounce of courage.
Carol? Carol, are you all right?
There's a whole new world of entertainment coming your way. It's fast, it's fun, it's for everyone who thrills to win. All it takes is the right spin on a skateboard. It's the outrageous story of the teenage clowns who became a wonder of a team.
All right, what would you guys say if I personally organized a skateboard team?
You'd be another guy with a skateboard team.
Yeah, my team would be different. Yeah, I'd pay you guys. You'd be pros. What do you say?
But success never comes easy when you've got to handle teenagers who make you travel this fast.
We're a professional skateboard team. We tour.
What do the kids do? Push the bus?
And the parents are telling me I need female supervision.
I'm very good with teenagers.
So I hope you're not too good with them. Huh?
From the streets to the meets, skateboard brings a new kind of motion to the screen. There's comedy, craziness, love at every speed. Skateboard has it all.
This is the final and greatest event, the great 1 mile downhill.
Have the kid take a dive. I ain't telling no kid to take a dive, Sully.
I'm a little scared. The guy from Brewer threatened me.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
What? He threatened me.
If I don't get that 10 grand, you're dead.
The craziest kids on wheels.
Nothing's too good for this team.
Skateboard, the movie that defies gravity.
East Side. West Side. All around the town. Everybody's dying to meet Harry Crown.
I'm looking for Harry.
Harry Crown?
Harry.
Hello, Harry.
Oh, Mr. Crown.
20th Century Fox presents 99 and 44/100% Dead. Starring Richard Harris as Harry Crown. Hello, Harry.
Hello, Harry.
Hello.
Long time no see.
Long time no see, Harry. It's been a long time, Harry. Oh, yeah. When things get hot. Hi.
Hi, Harry.
Harry stays cool.
Harry, he just ate.
When things look bad. Harry looks good. Hello, Harry. Frank? You see, Harry Crown's the best. You're the best, Harry. There's nobody better. That's why Buffy loves him.
Hello, Harry.
Hello, Buffy. Uncle Frank needs him. I need you, Harry. What is it you need, Uncle Frank? Baby digs him.
Call me baby.
Hachi touchy. Big Eddie wants him.
I want you to work for me, Harry.
Now that's making me a little angry, kid. Clara craves him.
It's time, Harry.
And Marvin the Claw Zuckerman hates him.
That's life.
Yeah. If Harry's on your side, you'll go far. If he's not, you might just wind up 99 and 44/100% dead.
All right. So here's a question I'm going to ask to you guys. Out of all the shows, sci-fi, whether I've showed them or not, whether they've been on here or what, or can even be aired on YouTube, I want to know what your favorite sci-fi television show is. Not movie, not cartoon, your favorite sci-fi fantasy or sci-fi horror show. Any of those that in that genre, I want to know which ones was your favorite. So let me know. Uh-oh. Here he comes. It's the man, the myth, the legend himself. It's the Big Vince. How you doing, Big Vince? You gonna say hi to everybody?
I check.
You check? All right. Go. Hello, everybody. I can't. Yeah, you know why you can't? Because you're going to knock me over. Ha ha, because you're too big. Kid's huge, man. Seriously. Right? Did you have a good Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you eat lots of turkey?
I don't eat turkey.
No, he doesn't. But you ate lots of mac and cheese and lots of snacks, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. We all ate too much snacks. Now I got to pay for that by
what's
working out a
this?
lot. That is New Type.
New Type.
That's Gundam. Oh, wow. That was rude of me. Okay. Sorry. All right. So, we need to know that. Put that in the files. Remember? Tell me what you like. You know, put it in the stream. Put it over in the comments. Comment. Let me know, man. I try to answer as many comments as I can. Mind you, I don't get them sometimes as soon as I get them, but I try to answer every one of them, or at least acknowledge you. So, yeah, bring my glasses. Oh yeah, you're going to steal my glasses so I can't see. Okay, so we're going to head on into. I would say we're going to go look for little green men with some Project UFO. You know, the funny part about Little Green Men is yeah, you stole my glasses. Yeah, is Little Green Men. How often do you hear about UFOs with little green men? It's the gray aliens. It's, if you talk about green, you get the large reptoid people or the large mantis people. So none of them are small. I want to know why that became a thing. Little green men. I went back and watched a bunch of old sci-fi from back in the day, and so much of it, there was no little green men in that either. So just let me know.
Gotta decorate for Christmas.
Yeah, we gotta get ready to decorate for Christmas. Even though I don't decorate for Christmas because the captain's quarters is getting redecorated now. Hopefully soon I will be moving the camera in a different angle, and you'll be able to see for different shows. There'll be a different part of the room. I don't know. Maybe that's a work in progress. That's what I'm doing. So we're gonna bring you Project UFO episode 13, and this is the St. Hilary incident. Enjoy.
Ezekiel saw the wheel. This is the wheel he said he saw. These are unidentified flying objects that people say they are seeing now. Are they proof that we are being visited by civilizations from other stars? Or just what are they? The United States Air Force began an investigation of this high strangeness in a search for the truth. What you are about to see is part of that 20-year search.
understand a little. May I ask one question? How did you know my name? I don't know. I'm sorry. Frightened, is that what you're asking? Yes, but curious. I mean, why did you come here? What do you want? Exactly what I want to know, sister. What do they want? Oh, Sister Anna. Thought I was the only one up and around. Thank goodness I was wrong. How long have you been watching it?
About 15 minutes. It appeared just before 10:25. I checked.
Well, can't say very much for their manners, whoever they are. You'd think they'd step out and let us know if they're friend or foe.
I know this is going to sound as if I'm completely insane, but... Well, they claim they are friendly, that they mean no harm. They told me so.
They what?
Don't ask me to explain it because I can't. It has something to do with those sounds, thought transference of some kind.
Like they talk to you? They actually communicated in English?
They don't use words. It's not a spoken language. It's simple, direct thoughts.
Lord, how could that be?
We communicated, Anna. Either that or my mind is completely gone.
Oh, Leathers, you were sane enough when we were talking before bedtime tonight. Oh, come on now, girl. You're on your own home grounds, astrophysics. You're our PhD expert here. Aren't these the same kind of problems you deal with when you're back at the observatory?
Anna, what are you trying to get me to do?
We're going to walk out there right now and rap on their front door, if we can find one, and ask them what they mean. Swooping down in the middle of the night, scaring people half to death. Come on, let's go.
No.
Well, they might be leaving any minute.
Anna, I don't think they'd want us.
Okay. You stay here. But I have to satisfy my curiosity.
Except if something happens, what do I tell Sister Superior?
I am still second in command here. I ordered you. What more could happen to this old frame anyway? A swarm of hungry germs gnawing away inside my bones, killing off the blood cells. Oh, everybody pretends, but they're not kidding, Sister Anna. A couple of months at best. That'll be it. Oh. Oh, my. How's that for a bit of majesty? Come on, let's take a closer look.
Be careful, let's not get too close.
Lord, Anna? Oh, what's happening? I can't move my legs.
Neither can I, but it's okay. They must be doing it.
Everybody sure starts Christmas early, don't they?
Nothing to do with Christmas. This is December 11th, day before the feast day of the Virgin of Guadalupe.
Yeah?
One of the biggest holidays for Mexicans in the whole year, no matter which side of the border they live on.
What did you do? Read a tourist guide to the Southwest?
El disco UFO. Platillo volante que ha vista, hermana Lucia.
Sheriff Diaz?
Major Gatlin, I see.
How are you?
Fine, thank you. Welcome to Guadalupe Wells. Your navigation must have been excellent, not to miss us entirely.
This is Sergeant Harry Pitt.
Sergeant? That long drive from Alamogordo. Would you like to rest or refresh yourselves?
If you're available, we'd like to get started and talk along the way.
Major, I am completely at your disposal. Now and at any time. Here's my card.
Those two nuns who said they sighted the UFO, you happen to know them?
No, I don't. I understand the one called Sister Lucy is just visiting there. She's a patient.
Patient? What kind of patient?
St. Hilary's is not a convent. It is a kind of a hospital for the old and sick and for some who just plain need a rest. This Sister Lucy, she's been working in an observatory near Tucson. They thought she needed a vacation.
She's an astronomer? Really? A qualified observer?
That I do not know, sir.
Sure be a help if she has had some experience.
And you two need all the help you can get, huh? Here we are, just before the Virgin's feast day, and a UFO was seen by two holy sisters. And the poor people here, they want miracles. They want dreams to come true. Yes, Major? You fellows have your work cut out for you.
Wake you, did I? Oh, I was in the Ozarks, smelling the lilacs. Mama and Papa and Jonathan and I went to the Ozarks once, when I was 7. I really missed lilacs.
Anna, I didn't realize you were feeling so uncomfortable.
Oh, it's a night chill, curiosity. And you know what curiosity can do.
Now, you stop talking like that.
What did you come to tell me?
It appears we are sharing our adventure with half the county. Maybe even half the state.
Well, how? Why? Sister Superior would tell no one.
Maria overheard us telling Sister Superior last night.
Maria from the infirmary, that nice Indian woman?
She claims she went straight home and kept it a secret. She only told her husband and her sister and her brother-in-law. And with the Virgin's feast day, well, they're starting to come from miles around.
Oh, how are the three of us going to handle this?
Anna, what are you doing? You stay right there in bed.
No, I have to see what's going on. I still have my work to do. And Sister Superior hasn't completely relieved me of my duties yet.
One of the reasons I dropped in. I can do with a deep breath myself.
Well, you can inhale outside just as well. And better for you. You didn't get back to sleep either, huh?
Oh, Anna, you know. Considering the shape I was in when I first came here. Well, last night just about pushed me over the edge.
Oh. Lord, have all those people walked all the way out here? Oh. Where I thought you came out here from the observatory to sort out your problems, not add to them. Don't I wish? I've got a terrible decision to make, Anna, and I can't put it off any longer. Well, do you feel like talking about it? Why do you think I dropped in? I'm thinking of quitting, of leaving the order. Either it's changed or I've changed, but I don't belong. Not with what I'm doing. Faith versus science. Where have I heard about that conflict before? But even before I went to work with Dr. Gleason in Tucson, even before 2 years ago, I was drifting away. Astrophysics is my work, and my work has become everything. I'm not a sister in an order. I'm a scientist walking around in a nun's habit. And that isn't right, is it? So you came here to pray and meditate and ask God, I presume, to help you make the right decision. And the first month you're here, the skies explode. So I have to ask, why us, Anna? Why me, with all the other nuns, with all the staff? Why were we the only two awake? Yes, I've been speculating too. Spaceship visits 2 nuns. One getting ready to die, the other looking around for a way to live. What in heaven's name are they trying to tell us?
Sister Lizzie.
Yes,
Excuse me, Sister Lizzie. Sister Superior would like to talk to you right away.
Oh.
Just Sister Lizzie, Sister Anna. You're supposed to be resting, she said.
Don't mind me, Sister Claire, but I am not taking 40 winks. And I am not addled yet. Neither is Sister Lucy.
Sister Superior's talking to Sheriff Diaz and 2 Air Force officers.
Already?
Project Blue Book, Wright-Patterson Air Base in Ohio. They know all about UFOs and things like that.
They do? Great. Got a few dozen questions for them myself.
Sister Lucy is not a regular member of St. Hilary's. She's only been here since the 10th. Sister Lucy, Major Gatlin, Sergeant Fitz, of the Air Force Foreign Technology Division. How do you do, gentlemen?
Sister Lucy?
I'm afraid the excitement was a little too much for Sister Anna, so I told her to rest today. If you talk with her tonight, will that be time enough?
Of course.
Oh, then if you will excuse us, please.
Certainly.
Sheriff Diaz and I have a little figuring to do. Ramon.
I understand you spent most of last year at the observatory.
Yes, on an astrophysics research team. I kind of conked out, so they offered me the R&R here at St. Hilary's.
The notes you gave to Sister Superior? They were certainly clear and concise.
Thank you.
What about the 3 pictures you said you took?
The camera's just a little cheap one, Major. You have to realize that. I gave the roll to Sister Agnes. She's been taking pictures of this region over the years and has a very good darkroom. I hope by this afternoon we'll all know if I got lucky or not.
I certainly hope you did, ma'am. We all do.
One of the Carolinas. No, Virginia maybe? No. Definitely Carolina. South Carolina. Is that it? You're from South Carolina?
I'll be doggoned. How in the name of... How did you zero in on it like that, ma'am?
Linguistic geography is a hobby. I get lucky with that one once in a while, too. What town?
6 Mile, South Carolina, ma'am. Northern part of the state.
I'm sorry, Major. What did you want to ask me?
That's all right, sister. I wanted to ask you, everything. From the beginning.
Indiana. Illinois. No, Indiana, right?
Right as the rain in Spain, Mrs. Higgins. That's quite an accomplishment.
Now, if we can just figure out what it was last night, I'd really feel I'd done something.
It was right at this spot, I understand.
Yes.
Major, I'll carry on with the test while you 2 talk.
I think I saw it approach out of the northwest, but I'm not sure if what first attracted me was the object itself or its reflection in my window. I was writing letters. I looked up and saw something bright, so I came outside, and I came along that walk there and finally came out to about there. It floated to a stop right up there.
You say it was a triadic shape.
Yes. like 3 spacecraft connected together, a triad. It floated to a stop of about 70 or 80 feet above the ground. It just parked. Then 4 beams of light emerged from underneath the 2 higher cylinders. Here, 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 and here. I think they were the landing gear, but they weren't made of metal. They were pure light.
Are you fairly certain of the size you mentioned?
Sure as I can be under the circumstances. A span of about 70 or 80 feet. As I said, each of the 3 sections were equidistant connected, a triad. A very unusual-looking machine, Major. Nothing like we have. I know there's not much in the way of physical evidence. There's no landing gear marks, no trash bags, no outer space flags planted, no golf balls, no memorial plaques. But I would assume that Sergeant Fitz would find some anomalies in the soil. Now to the nitty-gritty?
A couple of nitty-gritties. Up to now, what you and Sister Anna say you saw isn't dissimilar from several sightings in our files.
But seeing images of flames and flowers is just a little out of the ordinary. Is that what you're saying?
What are you saying?
That Anna and I saw the same thing. We had the same reaction. Wild. We both saw this unusual vision. Nothing to do with religion, Major. So far as I know. Some of them may insist it's nothing but a vision from on high, but I will. Anyway, please ignore my nun's habit. Ignore that we're at St. Hilary's. Try and look on me as a civilian, okay? Both of us saw between us and the vehicle, suddenly out of nowhere, a sort of moving hologram. That's all I could think of. We both saw a kind of fire with flames just burning and burning with no heat. And in the middle of it, there was a flower of some kind, a carnation or a rose or a tulip. We both saw the same thing, Major, and she'll tell you.
Sister Lucy, could you explain a little more about the communications that you had with the vehicle? Or with someone inside it? I couldn't quite determine.
Can I explain it?
Yes, ma'am.
There were simply several thoughts suddenly inside my consciousness. I know they came in peace, that they meant no harm. And definitely here. But I don't know if here meant St. Hilary's or New Mexico or within 1,000 miles.
If they put thoughts in your head, ma'am, it seems strange they didn't put the explanation in your mind as well.
That is what is so terribly strange, isn't it? They wanted to communicate, I think, but suddenly the transmission was jammed or something, almost as if one part wanted to give us some word and another faction didn't. So they tried to show us visually. All I did get was something about, we will never cease, we will always continue. And then the most baffling part, when they are together.
They? And when what is together?
I have no idea. I couldn't get it. And then it took off with an incredible intake of air.
Sister Lucy, Sister Agnes said she has your pictures.
I'm sure I didn't make any mistakes. I was so very, very careful. I know how important
No, I'm sure you didn't. Completely fogged, the whole roll.
Radiation?
Wouldn't you say?
We'd still like to have them if we may.
Certainly. Maybe your magicians can find an image. Oh, and I thought I was so calm and collected and unflustered to go and get my camera and take pictures of it. Plant a tiny seed of doubt in your minds about my reliability?
No, ma'am, not a bit. If you hadn't even tried to take pictures, then I would have wondered.
If you don't mind, we'd also like to keep your camera for a little while.
Of course. Sister Lucy. Sister Lucy, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for you.
It's not all that bad. It's disappointment, certainly, but...
It's Anna. She's passed away. Anna, she should have it repaired. Her grandmother, she told me.
Yes, ma'am. You were wondering about
Oh, my. Look at this. If you like me like I like you, let's be good friends the whole year through. And that's signed Dorothy Quinlan, 3rd grade. Border Star School, Kansas City, Missouri, 1921.
I wonder why she kept just that one.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. Now, what is it you want to know?
Sister Anna's cause of death. Has that been confirmed?
Dr. Robinson verified it was an embolism.
A result of the chronic bone disease she'd been suffering from?
I'm sure he'll turn over her complete medical file. No rare affliction from outer space, gentlemen. Just a simple, deadly clot. I must say I was amazed to learn she was in the library this morning. You're looking all over for something, standing on the ladder.
We'll check with Dr. Robbins. Would you mind if we ask you a few personal questions about Sister Lucy?
Not at all. I can see how you must. Vanna's death, that leaves Sister Lucy as the only witness.
Basically, would you say that she's in good health?
Sister Lucy came here the 10th of last month, very exhausted, after a demanding 1.5 years at the observatory.
Has she ever suffered any emotional disturbance?
Not to my knowledge. Her reputation has always been that of a stable, hard-working woman, a professional. Dr. Gleason can go into more detail, I'm sure. She worked on Dr. Gleason's project.
I have an appointment with him Thursday, ma'am.
May I ask what time you're seeing him?
Well, I think it's 2 p.m. at the observatory, ma'am.
Sister Lucy's been invited to meet with the Archbishop's assistant Thursday afternoon. It would be a great help if she could ride over with you.
Well, I'd be delighted, ma'am.
The Archbishop's assistant.
Just keep coming, don't they, sister?
This is one day I don't mind getting away.
Sure hope we finish the interviews on time. And I can get you back for Anna's service.
I've already said goodbye, Sergeant. What are most of your people like?
Investigation teams? Well, they're usually...
No, I mean the people that have seen UFOs. Are they just a little feathery? Do they have histories of hallucinations? They trying to get attention, you know?
A to Z, sister. All kinds. Most of them very legitimate. Believe they did see something. 75% of the time, though, they can be explained. Weather balloons, aircraft, unusual as seen in unusual circumstances. Meteorological disturbances, refractions, reflections.
What slot do you and Major Gatlin put me into?
We just started.
Well, you've heard the whole fantastic story, Sergeant.
I couldn't tell you our recommendations even if I wanted to, sister.
My name's Lucy.
Oh, okay. I just thought that the proper...
And it's Harry?
A choice of words, sister. Perhaps it was not intentional, although I do wish you had taken time to consider the ultimate effect of discussing it. You are catering to human weakness, ignorance, superstition.
Sister Anna and I told only our superior. I reported only what I saw and felt.
I am not interested in what you thought you saw, sister. To my mind, the whole story is highly irresponsible.
With all due respect, Monsignor, I have no quarrel with the authority of the Church, the Archbishop, or with you. But I repeat, I have said nothing. I have done nothing to mislead anyone by promoting what you choose to call a shabby scientific hoax.
Need I labor the point, sister? If this is to be encouraged, soon there will be reports of miracles out at St. Hilary's. Candlelight processions, pilgrimages, mass emotional displays. Now, we will not permit that to happen. You are a nun. You are a reputable scientist. We have the right to expect your complete cooperation, do we not?
What kind of complete cooperation do you suggest, Monsignor?
Through circumstance, you are now the only living witness to this bizarre incident. Your words alone, sister, can determine whether or not the public accepts it.
I believe the interpretation of the Air Force is just as...
Well, they have only your version on which to base their opinion. No other witness. No physical evidence. Photographs which did not turn out.
You want me to deny it ever happened?
We are merely suggesting that you tell the truth. It is true that you have not been well. It is true that you have been physically and perhaps even psychically depleted. It is true that your superior has ordered you to take an indefinite leave of absence to rest at St. Hilary's because of your exhaustion.
I believe, Monsignor, that I have regained a great deal of my strength.
I am delighted to hear it, sister. I only hope that you have found enough strength with which to disassociate yourself from all of this UFO rubbish. It never happened, sister. Deny it. Recant.
Recant? The Inquisition was buried a few centuries ago. Are you trying to bring it back?
Insults do not become you, sister.
I meant no insult, Monsignor. I just find your suggestion hard to believe and impossible to accept.
Do you take seriously your solemn vow of obedience?
Very seriously, Monsignor. Obedience to the Archbishop. When I receive such an order or suggestion directly from him, then I will do what I must.
Not really.
Want to talk about it anymore?
Don't encourage me. I might never stop.
Well, that's a heck of a big decision. Deciding to resign or not.
Heck of a big decision. What are you going to do?
About what?
Are you in for the full hitch or whatever it is? The best years of your life, as they say?
Well, right now I'm in for 3 more. If things stay as interesting as they have been, yeah, I'll probably make it a career. Can't think of anything on the outside I'd like better.
I think maybe I'd like the outside. I mean, on the inside, you've got a lot of possibilities, a lot of choices. Well, my inside isn't quite the same as yours, Harry.
Is it all because of what happened at your meeting?
Sort of, yeah. It's got something to do with it.
Is it all because of your sighting?
Kind of. That brought things to a head.
What happens to a nun when she isn't a nun anymore?
You just get on with it, I suppose. Maybe I could let you know one of these days.
Lucy, I'd like to give you my address. You know, just in case. I mean, if there's any reason.
I'd like that very much, Harry. Thank you for the clothes. Muchas gracias.
receiving. No what? The fire is what? Please, I don't understand. A flower? Yes, a rose? Yes, I get that. The rose is perfect. When they are together? You told me that before, but what does it mean? No, don't leave yet. Very unusual looking machine, Major. Nothing like we have.
Sir, you've just heard what Sister Lucy told us about yesterday's encounter.
Gentlemen, I can only ask you to consider the circumstances of this second happening. My sympathy for Sister Lucy goes beyond words. But it is obvious that her simple hallucination has grown into a delusion.
Then we'd like to make a transcript and have you initial it for us, if you would, please.
Whatever you like, Major. I can provide an affidavit, or I'd be glad to sign the transcript.
Thank you, Monsignor.
It's only part of my duty, gentlemen. To complete your files, you might look over Sister Lucy's medical records of the past year. Some findings of a psychologist that we suggested she see might help.
Thank you very much.
Well, gentlemen, does that wrap it up?
Yes, sir. That wraps it up.
Welcome to stay longer, you know that.
Thank you. I've made plans. May I ask you one favor?
Of course, if I can.
Those things are Vanna's. May I have them? They'd mean so much to me.
Certainly. They'd just get lost.
Thank you, Sister Superior, for everything.
Goodbye, Lucy Riker.
Thank you for the lift, and thank you for your many courtesies.
You're most welcome, sister. Miss Riker.
Goodbye, Major.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Harry.
Bye, Lucy.
Try not to make me out to be too much of a crazy when you write your reports. Well, let's see if I can get this thing started for openers.
Listen, you sure you want to make that trip all the way out to San Francisco by yourself?
I talked to my brother and his wife. They can't hardly wait for me to get there. They've just had twins. I'm going to be the most popular babysitter in the Bay Area.
Well, you have my address.
I sure do. Look out for postcards. Grand Canyon, Golden Gate Bridge.
Lucy, drive carefully. Take care of yourself, you hear?
I'll be okay. I'll let you know when I found a place.
Can I tell you something just between you and me? I believe what you said.
Really? Then can I tell you both something?
Sure.
Before it lifted off, I kept asking it, why land here? Did they have any reason? And their thought came. They said, because we lived here once. This planet was ours. This was home.
Here? Why did they leave?
The thought wouldn't register. I got the impression of somebody crying. You don't have to tell me if you believe that or not. Tease me. Let's be good friends the whole year through. Perfect love. Fire, perfect knowledge. Fire, rose, too. Anna, I still don't know any more than I did about the flame in the rose. What rose? Where? Page 107. We shall not cease from exploration, and the end of all our exploring will be to arrive where we started and know the place for the first time, when the tongues of flame are enfolded into the crown knot of fire, and the fire and the rose are one. Are together. That'll be the day.
passing over St. Hilary's, Mage.
Hamper John was a nice guy who didn't want much out of life. Food for his family, a roof over his head, and a cold beer every once in a while.
Give me a lift.
I'm not gonna do it.
Suppose I pay you.
A day's pay?
How much is that?
$4.
You're gonna have to come home with me to get it.
Camper John made one big mistake. He thought all she wanted was a ride.
Where's my money?
Over there.
You hear me, Camper John?
What the hell were you thinking?
We didn't do it.
Oh, we need your signature right here on this complaint. We'll see he's put away for a long, long time.
They're going to hang Camper for your stinking bruises. He wouldn't have touched your pasty flesh.
Camper John Allen, where is he?
Bust my machine. You're getting your damn rights. I'm taking you in breathing.
You move, dude. And I'll blow your head off.
Thanks, brother. You're getting in deeper, you know that. How deep's deeper?
When you chase a man who's got nowhere to run, he's gonna come running right back at you. When you take something from a man who's got nothing, he's gonna want something back. That something might be your life.
They got sticks of dynamite tied to rope with me. They're connected to a battery. If you do anything, they're gonna blow us up.
They got bombs planted all over town. I heard them say it. People pack it up. And you get out of running by 6:30 tomorrow, I'm gonna explode you and this real estate and make the biggest damn parking lot you ever saw.
Camper John's not fighting for a woman, land, or money. He's fighting for his life. And if he loses, he's gonna take a whole town with him.
Roll the thunder. Let's hear the wolves. Turn on the bats. Rack is back. 'Cause all the foxy ladies taste better at night. It's snack time in the blood bank, kiddies. And the drinks are on the house.
No more blood, sir? Hey, we must have drunk 3 village girls already.
David Niven is Dracula with flair and savoir-faire.
Thank you, Count.
Teresa Graves, TV's Christy Love, is Vampira, his #1 admirer.
Jive turkey.
Jive turkey? Oh, they are magnificent. Did you ever see prettier veins? Yes, indeed, sir. And on page 53, there's an outstanding jugular. Oh, goody. It'll be over in a moment. Neat, sir. Thank you, Rose. You know, that look of horror when they realize it's really me. So exciting.
We got trouble. Right here in River City.
Get up. Get up.
Party pooper.
Back in Transylvania, they found a drink that's new. If someone wants to drink your health, they drink it out of you. They don't have the movies or corny stuff like that. When you wanna have a ball, you change into a bat.
Hey, big stuff, give me some more.
If you loved young Frankenstein, you'll adore old Dracula.
All right, so I hope you guys still love some Project UFO because, you know, you gotta love UFO stuff, man. I know I do. I am mad fascinated by UFOs. Ever since I was a little kid, man, I cannot remember not being fascinated by UFOs. Just the whole idea just blew my little mind as a child. And, you know, I'm a firm believer, believe in UFOs. Well, I don't care. People are like, oh, it's silly. I'm like, whatever, man. UFOs are possible. It's a ginormous universe out there, and we're just a little... We're not even a speck of sand. We're a speck of sand on a speck of sand. So we can get even smaller. But yeah, we're massive, and there's got to be more out there. And I am a 100% UFO guy. 100% believe in them. Do I believe that all the stuff's crashed here and they visit all the time? Nah, all of them. I do believe that if UFOs come here, they're probably not manned. So, yeah. So, that's my theory. I'm sticking to it. So, you want to read some new type over there? Oh. Yep. So, alright. So, here we go. We are going to head over to the Proto X-Files.
Business.
Like a comedy. And we're going to bring you some Shadow Chasers. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. Shadow Chasers. We got this one and one more. That's it. We're done. Maybe I should have made it so that we ended Gemini Man and Shadow Chasers like simultaneously. But no, I'm working on stuff to replace that. Actually thinking about bringing back some stuff I have aired like way back since, you know, we're closing in on 4 years of SciFridays. And bringing some of that old stuff again. If you're interested, let me know. Because some of you guys tell me you want to see reruns. Some of you tell me no. Keep bringing new stuff. So just let me know. But we're going to bring you Shadow Chasers. Episode 11. And this is Curse of the Full Moon. Enjoy.
Take the secret to the dark. I keep looking for an answer. Paranormal personality. Hey, a full-time mystery. Feel the power. They send you around. Say, hold on, hold on, hold on. Who's the shadow? This is shaking. What's that creeping down the door? Who's
Oh, my God!
Over the years, rumors of werewolves have spread among the local residents.
Werewolves?
Yes. I received this from Paranormal Incident Alert Network about an attack that occurred a few weeks ago.
Human footprints and wolf tracks together. Evidence very biped. Sounds like a practical joke.
Normally, I wouldn't have you pursue such an unsubstantiated report.
I should say not. What do you mean, normally?
But there have been continuing reports from this area of the woods. They all seem to suggest the possibility of a werewolf.
Dr. Morehouse.
I know. You don't think you're the man for this case.
Oh, no, it's not that I don't want to go. I'd love to go. It's just a physical impossibility. I have a violent allergy to animals.
And yet you work so well with Benedict. Here's some excellent research material.
But cats, dogs, animal hair of any kind makes me these.
Gesundheit. I hope you're a fast reader. You only have 5 days.
5 days?
Before the next full moon.
Ready to rough it? What are you doing? When I said supplies, I was thinking in terms of a couple of sleeping bags, beef jerky, and a pup tent. Beef jerky, join the 80s, pal. We're going to be eating the same dehydrated sushi that the astronauts eat on the shuttle missions. Give me that. This is the space age, pal. Zero deprivation. All the comforts of home. Nothing's too good for the Institute or its investigators. We're researchers. Now, what did all this cost? Next to nothing in the overall scheme of things, pal. Remember, the best equipment is an investment. Skis? We may hit the high country. This is a waste. I mean, we're just going in the woods for a couple of nights. That's all it's going to take to prove that this werewolf business is complete nonsense. Nonsense? It's the nonsense of big headlines, pal. Werewolves have existed for thousands of years, but they've always been associated with the old country. Look at the chance we got here. We have the chance to snag an American werewolf in America. It's superstitious nonsense, and you know it. Now, what do you need this knife for? That's not for me, that's for you. A gun? Yes, sirree. This little baby shoots 100% non-lethal tranquilizer darts. You crawl around the mulberry bush and pop goes the werewolf. But this is just an observation exercise. We don't want to hurt anybody. Of course not. But when that full moon starts rising, the werewolf gets the strength of 10 men and the sense of humor of the Ayatollah. So pow! While he's catching a couple of Z's, we shoot him back to the nearest zoo, start negotiating the book and movie rights. Come on, babes. Hop aboard the Lobo Express. Why did you have to rent the most expensive Jeep? Rent it? We own it. What? Come on, boy. We're on the brink of a big adventure. Let's go. Oh, wait.
I'm not going in there, I'll tell you.
You! Looking for someone? What? Mr. Corbin? Are you Mr. Corbin? What do you want? We're looking for a guide, and we heard that you knew the woods here. Who told you that? The woman at the gas station in town. If you're leaving, we'll find somebody else.
Hang on. I've got some time. What are you looking for, a little hunting? Well, not exactly. You're looking for some real good hunting. I'll show you more game you've ever seen in your life. $200 a day plus gas.
Isn't that a little steep?
Considering hunting season doesn't start for 2 months, I don't think so.
We don't want to kill any animals. We just want to observe certain wolves. Not just wolves, pal, werewolves.
Not now, please. Why do you want to look at wolves?
We're from the Georgetown Institute.
That's Washington, ain't it?
Yeah.
You two government guys? You come here to protect those poor animals from us dumb country folk that don't know nothing?
No, we have no association with the government.
Yeah, I'll bet.
No, I'm a professor of anthropology, and he's Edgar Benedict. And we're looking for certain wolves that were involved in an attack on some campers recently. Do you know where that happened?
Sure. But you don't need me for that kind of sightseeing. Just head due north about 16 miles off Highway 32. And you guys be careful. Those wolves like a tourist for dinner every now and again.
That's a common misconception. Wolves don't kill people, only livestock. But everybody knows werewolves kill people.
Oh, and you believe that, huh? Let me tell you something, mister. Wolves kill our livestock, and they kill us, too, when they get the chance.
I'm sorry you're so ill-informed about the nature of wolves.
I don't know the nature of wolves. I'll show you the nature of wolves, mister. This is their nature, smart government man. And if wolves don't kill people, what the hell were they trying to do to me, huh? I was eyeball to eyeball. And it weren't no werewolf.
Turn left. But that's south. Corbin said go north. He lied. You saw those pelts back there. The man's a professional trapper. He doesn't want us anywhere near those wolves. Now let's head south. Whoa, that sounds like me talking. How'd you come up with that? Oh, intuition. You want to rely on intuition? Let's head south.
Seeking violent revenge over Janos for breaking her heart. She induces him to walk with her one night in the forest underneath a full moon. She carries with her a flask of red wine tainted with wolf blood. Janos drinks of it and falls into a deep, deep sleep. When he awakes at midnight, the moon is high, and he's in the middle of a transformation. His hair is growing long. He's acquired virile features. His fingernails have become wolf claws. He runs, screaming deep, deep into the forest, with only Magda's hysterical laughter echoing, echoing, echoing after. Magda tells the townspeople of the curse that has been visited on Janos. A superstitious people. They live in fear and terror, dreading the coming of each full moon. Some of them, like you, Jonathan, did not believe. They were the first to go. They were found with their throats horribly ripped open, drained of blood, their hearts literally eaten away. Who's that? If it's Magda, don't drink the wine. Tobacco's fine.
They don't attack people! You north! Get out of here! With your belt on! Come on, go! What is this? Am I gonna take? That's the safety option. Oh, no, not the tent. Almost! Just so long as it gets us back to Kelton's Corners! Are you crazy? We can't go back now. It's the night of the full moon. This may be our very best chance to catch a wolf man, Jack. Just look around you. Our tent's in shreds, our sleeping bag is ruined, and all our food is gone. You heard that laughter last night, pal. Those weren't hyenas. They don't live in this neck of the woods.
Benedict?
What?
Look.
Whoa. So wolves weren't our only visitors last night.
Maybe it's the footprints of someone who's camped here before.
Oh, come on, face it. There's something around here. Don't you want to know what it is? Where's your spirit of scientific investigation?
Well, I ought to be back at the Institute.
Hey, take a chance, pal. I promise you a big adventure.
Right. Let's go.
Great. There's no sign of any footprints. Another half a mile, then we'll trade. The women. We might as well turn back. We've lost them. We gotta be near wolves. You know what animals do to you? They come in squirrels. What's them? That's no squirrel seed, pal. Trash! Okay, let's go! Did you hear that? Yeah, must have been some poachers or something. Where'd the tracks go?
They don't. I've lost them.
Let the old trailblazer help you out here.
Look at that down there. What is it?
What?
Down there.
I don't know. Let's check it out. Come on. Whoa, it's a car.
It's come all the way down the embankment. That's some crash.
You can say that twice. Jimmy Hoffa, we thought you were in Jersey.
Well, let me look. Male?
Female? You don't look too old. I know how they died.
How?
They weren't wearing seatbelts.
Why do you always have to go too far? When this happened?
Oh, that's easy. Summer 75.
How could you possibly know that?
Weekend Adventures, August 1975.
Look at this.
What?
Let's go.
Take some wolfbane fast. It's the only thing that'll protect you. Werewolf, all right. Right in the middle of a metamorphosis. Go. Come on.
Hopeless. You could be anywhere by now.
Including right here. Werewolves can wrap themselves in the shadows of trees, you know.
I disappoint you, Benny, but I was not a werewolf. I was a little girl.
Maybe yes, maybe no. Let's go.
Up there.
God, I told you it was a girl.
What's she doing here? No. Is she badly hurt?
I don't know.
Let's hurry. They're going to find a way down. This is unbelievable. No, it's all right. It's all right.
Come on. She's passed out again.
We gotta get her out of here. Let's hurry. Go, go, go. Relax, Division. Shadow Chasers will continue in a moment.
Oh, thank God for that.
Let me just tell you something, pal. This place doesn't have an Olympic pool. It's a piano bar. I'm not staying. Hello?
Sure there's no one here?
Nah. Don't believe it. Wait. Look at the kid. Oh.
Get the first aid kit.
Right. Got it. We just want to help you. Come on. Come here. No, wait.
We've got to get to that wound.
Okay, you just keep her attention.
We just want to help you. We just want to help you. Do you understand that? The pain. We're going to make the pain go away. Make the pain go away, okay?
You jumped her too soon. I didn't know.
Together, okay? Together. 1, 2, 3.
That's the kid. Hang on. Under eyes. It's okay. Just take away the pain. The pain's going. You better with just take away the pain. Pain's going. That's gentle. That's good.
Tucked her in. Got her to sleep. When the full moon rises, I hope she remembers me kindly.
Would you build a fire?
Yeah, it's going to get cold.
Oh, that's great.
Take a look at that picture.
Right.
In the wallet.
The Jeep?
Yeah.
Ooh, she only looks like she's about 2-3 years old here.
That's right. The wolves must have found her and taken care of her. And I've read about some of these cases, but to actually find one...
Great, isn't it? Think of the merchandising. T-shirts, caps, keychains.
You know, it's a privilege. Academically, it's a privilege. One of the most famous cases was in France in the 18th century. Francois Truffaut made a movie about it, The Wild Child. Did you see?
Nah.
I have my very own. I'll be able to publish my own paper on the subject.
Okay, pal. You write your paper. I'm going to write me a mini-series about her transformation tonight into a wolf.
Benedict, she's a human being. You have to remember that. We have to find ways of reaching her. We've got to communicate with her.
Maybe she speaks Spanish. Kidney beans.
Food!
Not food.
No, food! Down through history, sharing food has been one of the most basic human activities. We can cook a dinner, have a meal with her, sit down, talk to her. Can you cook?
Can I cook? I'm a gourmet chef.
What can you cook?
Hash. She'll wolf it down.
Hello? Don't be frightened. Come in. Come on. Don't be frightened. Take my hand. Come on. It's all right. Spoon. Remember? Spoon? Smell. Look, careful, it's hot! You all right?
Yeah, all right.
No, get her a bowl. Water. Yes, go on. Wait. Water. Drink. Drink. Water. It's wet. For drinking.
Daddy, baby. Yeah. She's not going to remember a photograph. Show affection. Hand. Person. Hand. Person. Not a wolf. Person. Hand. Person. Finger. Finger. Same. Person. We're alike. We're the same. No, I nearly had it. Wait, I got it. Look. She's probably seen a reflection in a stream. I can do that too. That doesn't make you a wolf. Eyes and nose, ears, mouth, teeth like me. You're a person, not a wolf. I can do that too. You're a person, not a wolf. Relax. She's had a lot to take in today. She's exhausted. On the couch. Hey, whoa.
people. All the hell. That's the good news. The bad news is, that's why I made a break.
Don't do that.
Oh, we gotta follow her. No, don't just fly off. Her wolf buddies may find that a tad annoying. We gotta come up with a plan. What are we gonna do? Leave her in the woods? We're gonna lose her. We're so close. Great. You go for reinforcements. I'll track her. You sure don't want me to go? No. I got the tranquilizer gun, pal. You go. Okay. You know the way? The way. Well, if I follow the sun, I'll come to Kelton's Corners eventually, right? Just due west. Yeah. Good luck.
Just follow the sun. Easy, boy.
Ah!
Whoa. Now remember, you guys aren't supposed to attack humans. Whoa. Lassie, eat your heart out. I can't believe you did that. What a breakthrough. Lobo vision. What do you say? Oh, right. We saved the girl. Relax. Let me get you out of here. Okay. I don't know what else to do here. I can't do this. I need help. Jonathan's nearby? Jonathan! 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 I need your help! Jonathan! Jonathan! Don't move. No! Did you ever learn? It's okay. It's okay. Remember me, Jonathan? Remember my hands? It's okay. I just want to help you. Now, keep still. Don't! You'll hurt her. I tried. I couldn't open it. Corbin, this is your trap. Get her out. Come on, move! Just do it. He won't hurt you. You got your scars here from a wolf you thought was dead in your traps, is that it? Where's your jeep? About a half a mile back. Oh, go get it. Move! Got her out of the trap. How will we get her away from the wolves? I don't know, pal. She wants to stay here with them. How do we get her to come with us? Wait a minute. Boy, am I getting it. What are you talking about? I'm actually seeing what he's showing her. What? The Jeep wreck where her parents died. I'm seeing it. To her that we're kind. He trusts them. I don't know what you're talking about. Just watch. Just relax. Watch.
Coming up on The Cosby Show, Denise is home from school with some bad news that she's afraid to tell her parents. She's failing.
I'm Airman Sheila Johnson. Join me as we learn how the fresh fruits and vegetables are selected and brought to your military commissary. Next in the Goss House.
Don't it make you want to go to war once more? What the hell for?
The Cannon Releasing Corporation would like you to meet Joe.
Money don't mean nothing to them. Motorcycles, marijuana.
You got love, you don't need this stuff.
How do they fall in love?
A hippie pimp.
Lone Ranger. Cowboys and Indians. Hop along Cassidy. Not really fags, but close.
What he likes is to have
a little on the side once in a while.
I'll drink to that.
Growing and grooving. Joe, do me a favor. Give us all a break.
Hey, Joe, don't it make you want to go to war once more?
100 milligrams of Thorazine in the butt does wonders.
Get your pants on.
It's your now, Compton. Easter orgies.
She's anti-fetish.
That's Jap food.
The best Chinese restaurant in Astoria.
Your whole life is one big crockett.
He doesn't shop at Kimball's, Joe.
Junk is junk, right?
Now let's get the hell out of here.
Hey, Joe, don't it make you want to go to war once more?
These kids are getting more than we ever did.
Just the credit cards, man.
You think I'm chicken? This is my beauty. They're all screwed up, so they're screwing up the culture.
We didn't make them feel old-fashioned like the kids make us feel old-fashioned.
That's enough. Hey, why don't you get a haircut?
Maybe your buddy ought to stick to golf.
Out.
Told her no witches. Hey, it's no good. It's anthem. Come on. Get with the Pepsi generation.
The crazy thing about Joe is
I could blackmail you.
You just balled me. You don't believe me? Never on grass before, huh?
You done a real groovy job on her.
Come on, bitch, you bastard. Don't shoot me.
You don't want to see your gun.
No. You can't stop looking. You gotta keep looking. I like to look at it once in a while.
You see the knife going in.
You know, we get friendly. We infiltrate them. All my life, I ain't never been to an orgy. I hope I'm not out of line.
You just beat the world's speed record.
You don't need to tell me. I see her on TV all the time.
Look, she's a bum tripper.
Oh, you're gonna kill me too.
it's a humanitarian act.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, don't it make you want to go to war once more?
Guess what?
What?
Guess what the producer and director of Joe have come up with now?
Filthy.
The first time Mommy slaps his hands when he tries to play with his pee-pee.
I get so excited.
You know you can go around the world for $30.
It's only 15 in Buffalo.
I ain't a buffalo.
That broad is a charter member of the Liberal Party.
I just like it. Are you still a virgin, Robbie?
Well, yes, darn it.
How was that, Sugar?
Isn't that rather a personal question?
How do people have babies if they're not married?
Maybe it goes back to the first no-no. Masturbation?
I get so excited.
What Joe did for the hard hats, guess what does for love?
A Canon production. A Canon release.
Hiya, Ben, Nick. Been looking all over town for you. We sent Murphy down to Kansas City to see Mary Ann. And this is how they sent him back.
What should I do with these, Mr. Devlin?
What, did you know Murphy?
Yeah.
Was he a good guy?
Oh, yeah, he's a good guy.
Then bury him.
Lee Marvin and the boys are coming to town. Gene Hackman and his boys are waiting for them.
Nip.
Marianne? You eat guts.
Yeah. I like them.
Talk now, eat later. Nice to see you in the same old rat hole. You tell Mary Ann that I'm here. And not to get any fancy ideas about turning me or any of my boys into hamburger. You got it.
Lee Marvin, Gene Hackman. Together they're murder in Prime Cut.
Yeah, real smart. You and Jake, you think you're big men, huh? You walk in anywhere, you take down your pants and I'll take down mine. We'll see who's the biggest man.
Why don't we just ask Clara?
They tell stories about you now. Good, tough ones. Did you come here for Marianne, Nick, or me?
Marianne.
Marianne is freezing things at the ice house. Me, I'm already thawed.
What do you think of all this, Nick?
I think it stinks.
This is my country.
Yeah.
I give it just what it wants. Dope and flesh. Something up the arm. Something to lick around the belly. You have a good time last night? Huh?
Lee Marvin, Gene Hackman, Prime Cut. The gangster film that's a cut above.
So, alright, I hope you guys like the Shadow Chasers, because it's almost done. So when it's done, we'll find something else to replace this. The last episode will be next week. And we're all done. But, you know, you gotta like it. Because it was... Wow. Like I said, it was the proto...
Well.
It was definitely very much Kolchak-esque. But with a little more comedy. I love Kolchak, one of my favorite shows of all time. I can
see better.
Yeah. You don't need to wear my glasses all the time. Make your eyes hurt.
Well, I could see better.
Okay. You can see better? Well, then maybe we need glasses for you, bud. So, as we talk about me and him, I need glasses to read. If you ever see me and I'm like, because I can't read my own notes sometimes. But if I do this, I can read. Do this. Okay, I can read this.
Hey, what's this?
That is an art book. So, but
what's this called?
It says Visions 2022. So put it down. Thank you.
Let me read this.
It's not a reading book. It's just an art book. So, all right. As I talked to him about books and art books and all that funness.
Wait a
but
second.
Now, the
what's
last
this?
show of the night. That's Mommy's comic book. Put it back. Mommy loves
Let me
Poison
give this to
Ivy.
Mom.
Well, I'm going to put it in her box over there. Yeah, that's right. Tina likes Poison Ivy. So, you know what I do? Every month, I order every cover for
robots.
Poison Ivy.
Robots.
Because Tina likes Poison Ivy. And that's the kind of husband I am. And I like Poison Ivy. And some of the art on these is phenomenal. Other art's just okay. So, yep.
Oh, Superman.
So, yeah. So, you guys remember, I talked about this, man. Robotech Defenders. Before there was Robotech, there was Robotech Defenders. So, we're going to go to Ray Bradbury Theater. Ray Bradbury, I read a lot of Ray Bradbury when I was younger. Like I said, Ray Bradbury, Arthur C. Clarke, Isaac Asimov, Heinlein, DeCamp, Lovecraft, Sprague, Ben Bova, Harbert, you know, all those guys. I read all that stuff back in the day. And I do absolutely love one thing about Ray Bradbury. Is Ray Bradbury is one of them guys who admittedly said he'd never grow up. And he had that like childlike enjoyment his entire life, all the way to the very end. And that's the way I like to be. I like to live like Ray Bradbury. He had his office. I have my captain's quarters. He did not have a vent. I think we all need events, right, Vince? Do we all need events? Yeah. Yeah.
Someone's right here.
Someone's right here. Someone's right here. The vents.
So. Someone's over there.
All right. But I do love the Ray Bradbury Theater. I like so much of what he did over the years.
Someone's over there.
Okay, there's nobody over there.
Santa.
Santa? There's not be no Santa in my house. He had to break in. No. So, all right. So here you guys go. This is Ray Bradbury Theater, episode 4. And look for that special guest star in this episode. You may know you may know him. Yeah. Yeah. So here you guys go. Ray Bradbury Theater, episode 4. Enjoy.
People ask, where do you get your ideas? Well, right here. All of this is my Martian landscape. Somewhere in this room is an African veldt. Just beyond, perhaps, is a small Illinois town where I grew up. And I'm surrounded on every side by my magician's toy shop. I'll never starve here. I just look around, find what I need, and begin. I'm Ray Bradbury, and this is... Well then, right now, what shall it be? Out of all this, what do I choose to make a story? I never know where the next one will take me. And the trip? Exactly 1/2 exhilaration, exactly 1/2 terror.
Where to this time?
Anywhere, everywhere. Hogtown, Ironville, Wooster Falls. Look at all those names. Hard to decide.
So that's where you get all them crazy ideas.
Yes, blind faith. I collect things. Train schedules, signal lights, train tracks, switches. Collect them all up, write them down, and...
Hey, that can't be old 99. What's that coming down the track?
Might be old 99. It might be a story.
What kind of life do people live in godforsaken places like that?
Peace and quiet, clean, fresh air, friendly people. Looks good to me.
If you believe that, you're dreaming.
What, corruption? Muggings, murders, suicide? Living in a city full of crazies that doesn't get to you?
And you think that's the answer?
This As a matter of fact, I do. A place where you know everybody and everybody knows you, and people give you the time of day and look out for each other instead of always looking out for number one.
You know what you sound like?
No, what?
A damn fool writer. A nipped-in-the-bud, oh, so sensitive author of books. Probably never published. If I got you nailed.
I have some stories being considered.
You see, by God, I spot them every time. Bleeding hearts with their heads buried in the past. I think the solutions to life's problems are waiting around that bend on small-town front porches. Hogwash. Son, there's no answers out there. Nothing but boring people and boring houses and boring jerkwater junctions. I'll take the rat race any day, thank you very much.
I think otherwise.
Well, hell, if you think, why not act? I mean, next town comes up. Stop the train, jump off, and meet the wonderful folks in your rural paradise. Go on, do it.
Now, believe me, I've thought of it.
Sure. Someday, huh? Someday. But right now, you haven't got the guts. Because if you did, you'd grab your suitcase and jump off this train the next town we come to.
Excuse me. What's the name of the next town we come to?
That'd be, Air One. But no one gets off there.
No? Hang on.
Well, no one until now.
Thank you.
Damn fool.
Am I? Wish me luck.
You'll need it. It was boring as hell.
You sure you want to get off?
Absolutely.
Well, in or out?
Out. Thank you. Say, I wonder, I decided to drop in your town here, kind of spur of the moment. Probably staying a couple of days. Would you be able to steer me to a rooming house in town? Something with bed and breakfast, maybe? No? I'll be able to find something, I'm sure. Do you have a locker here or something where I could keep my bag and my coat while I find a place to stay? Oh, I see. Thank you. Yeah, that's great. Thank you. There. to get a drink.
I've never seen you before.
Well, I never seen you before either.
You might as well quit banging on that thing. It's broken already.
Hello there, young lady. Is your mother home? Afternoon, ma'am. I see you have a room for rent. Is it possible?
Sorry, room's rented.
Oh. Okay. Thank you. Hey, fellas. What's that? What time's the next train stop here?
It don't.
I'm sorry, what does that mean? What do you...
Comes through about 10 o'clock, but it doesn't stop unless they see a flare out on the track.
Leaving us already, are you?
Been a long time. Long time. Me waiting at that station platform.
Who are you waiting for?
You?
I'm sorry, have we ever met? Do you know me?
Didn't say I did. Just said I was waiting. I'm surprised you're here at last, that's all.
Surprised?
And pleased.
How long were you sitting at the station platform?
20 years, give or take a few.
20 years waiting for me.
Or someone like you. What do you think of our town?
It's nice.
What do you think of our people?
Quiet?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice and quiet. You know, when I retired 20 years ago, I set my chair down on that railway station back there. And I've been sitting there ever since, just sitting and waiting. Waiting for something to happen. Didn't know what, couldn't say. When it happens, I said to myself, I'll know it. I'll know it just as soon as I see it. Then I'll say, yes, sir. That's it. That's what I've been waiting for. Train wreck? No. Old girlfriend come back to town after 50 years? No. Right now, it seems to have something to do with you.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, really, but I don't see how it can. I'm just passing through. It's a spur-of-the-moment kind of thing, you know.
Do you know anything about your insides?
Maybe my stomach or psychologically?
That's it. That's what I mean. What goes on up there in your head? In your mind? You know much about that?
A little. You know, mostly pretty basic.
Tell me, did you hate many people in your time?
Some.
Well, there's nothing wrong with hate, is there? I mean, we all do it. But even more than a hate, didn't you sometime think you'd like to hit somebody for hurting you? Or maybe even kill them, eh?
You know, I don't think there's anybody who hasn't felt that at one time or another. But, you know, you hide it away.
Sure. All your life you hide it away. Father and mother tell you what's right, what's wrong, and school says this, the town says that, law says such and such. Pretty soon you put away all those thoughts of hitting and killing, and by the time you get to be my age, there's an awful lot of yells and screams and blood and lost killings stored up here between the ears. Not a way in the world to get rid of them. No way to work them out of your system. I've got a bottle stored in here. Come on, let's have a nip. Hey, come on.
I guess some people work out of their system by taking up boxing. And that's why some people hunt, you know, and they take karate from
Some people don't. I'm talking about the ones that don't. For instance, me. I'm insulting down those bodies and putting them on ice in my head all my life. You know, there are times when I think I hate everybody in this whole damn town. Oh, yeah. Standing in my way. Making me save up all my nightmares. Oh, just once. Just once I'd like to be like one those old cavemen, pick up my axe and just bash somebody's head in.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Everybody would like to do one killing in his life. You know, just to get rid of that rot in his mind for all the killing that he never did. And every once in a while you get a chance. You know, somebody runs in front of your car and you forget the brakes, keep going. Nobody's to blame. Man just didn't get his foot down on the brake on time.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, and I know, what really happened, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the only killing worth doing is one where they can't guess who did it, or how, or why, huh? Now, I had a notion, maybe 18, 19 years ago. I had this notion, and I've never let go of it. You see, there's only one train stops in this town every day, and it's just to pick up stuff. No one ever gets off. Now, what if you wanted to kill somebody real bad, huh? What would you do, eh? Well, I would go down to that station, and I would sit there, and I would wait, patient, for years, until one day a complete and actual stranger would get off that train for no reason. A man who nobody knows, a man who knows nobody in the town. Then, and only then, would I be certain that I could get up from my chair and I could follow that stranger until I got him someplace inside alone and kill him. Throw him in the river. Body would be found miles downstream, maybe never found at all. I mean, who would come here looking for this lost, lonely traveler? He was on his way to somewhere else. No one noticed him getting off. There is my idea in a nutshell. And the time has come at last. That stranger got off the train.
This is incredible. How very much alike we are. You and I, our lives, our thoughts. It's incredible. Just today, I was on the train and I had this thought. I had this notion. I thought how perfect it would be, how very perfect it would be if I got off the train in a town where nobody knows me. And I walked through the town with this revolver that I have in my pocket. And I find a stranger. And just like that, kill him and bury him. And no one to know, and no one the wiser, and no one to guess who did the murder ever. Perfect. I thought, perfect. So I got off the train.
How do I know there's a gun in that pocket?
You don't know. Can't be sure.
No.
No.
That's how it is, huh?
That's how it is.
My dear Craig, it has been 5 months since your father and my beloved sister died. Surely there is no time limit on grief and sorrow. Is this the time to divorce yourself from family? To take up with unsavory strangers?
Craig, be a muffin and find something for me, will you, honey?
You got the right man, Amy. He knows every weirdo in town.
Now, from the man who directed 5 Easy Pieces, comes Stay Hungry, an extraordinary new film that takes you into a fascinating world.
Welcome to the Olympic. I'm Mary Kate Farnsworth,
Actually, hon, I'm just here to look around.
I really like the way you look.
Your grandmama, she'd come out of that picture on the wall and drive a butcher knife through your heart, and I would help her.
When are you going to take that mask off?
When Joe takes that title next month, he's going to have done it all.
Oh, people of your profession are
Homosexual? What happens to bodybuilders when they get older? They die.
Now, easy, big fella. Woo, he got my drink in here.
He could crush you like an eggshell, Halsey.
Now, who do you think you're messing with, huh?
Now, select midget, I believe.
You don't want me. You want another trophy for your wall.
I need you! Baby, I need you!
Come on, y'all. Let's get naked.
Isn't this fun?
Look, I just want to make you happy.
What happened? What'd he do to you?
Fight! Fight!
Once you get used to it, it's hard to give up. I'd rather stay hungry.
If you have an appetite for life, stay hungry.
Jack and Cecil are two of a kind. They like to think of themselves as the last of the plainsmen.
Oh, yeah.
What they really are is a half-caste Indian and a misfit cowboy. Two rustlers determined to hustle their share of Rancho Deluxe and grab as much of the action as they can handle. Starring Jeff Bridges, Sam Waterston, Elizabeth Ashley, Charlene Dallas, Harry Dean Stanton. It started as fun, but before it's over, the laughter isn't all that will die. Every cowboy has a dream of having his own Rancho Deluxe. The only thing that's different is how they go about getting it.
All right. So, I hope you guys had fun tonight. I hope you had fun with the shows in the order. I have fun putting this stuff together for you guys. So much. It's a labor of love, and it helps me like calm down and relieve some stress because I'm doing this and being goofy and doing what I like and playing with the Vince and hanging out with you guys each and every Friday night. And there's so much cooler stuff you could be doing on Friday nights. You go about hanging out with your friends, go to clubs, go to a bar. Unless you're like me and you're 50 and you're like, oh, the hell with that. That seems like way too much work. And yeah, sometimes it is. I literally, as a 51-year-old adult, could not tell you the last time I was in a club. My choice on Friday nights is go to a movie, go to dinner with the Tina or the boys, hang out with you guys, or go to a concert. That's what I love to do. And putting these together is a fun little stress reliever for me, and I hope it's a stress reliever for you, because I know in this day and age we got so much bullcrap going on and stress. And if I can show up for a few hours every Friday, a few hours every Saturday morning, and a few hours every Saturday night, and bring a little less stress to your life, that's what I want to do. So I'm going to let you guys go. Remember to like, share, subscribe, hit the bell icon, go to Patreon /Group Therapy TV. Help us out over there.
Wait a second.
We got a lot going on, like I said, at the shop with this, doing some rearranging. Hopefully we'll be unveiling some stuff soon, but as much crap as I have, that might take a little bit longer than I had planned. And yeah, I say crap. It's lots and lots of comics.
3 of them.
So, all right. So I'm going to let you guys go. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your Friday. And I will see you in the morning. And from the captain and the Vince, we want you to take care. We'll see you all there. And come here. Bye. Aha.